Hello, hello, one and all. Welcome in. Here just in time for the Mayhem, about 2 minutes away from getting kicked off. I think I've got everything all squared away. A little bit of slightly off stencil things I'll have to fix, but I'll do that on my end once we get started here, but... Hello, hello, hello. Fluffy Plary, Winterra, Marts, R75, T-Beck, along with first person who's here, a Bluefish MC. And welcome into Alfredo Smith. Yeah, that's right. Flight delayed. Yeah, my yeah, Yeehaw's in the house. Yeah, I was getting back from a business trip, and yeah, clearly. Oh man. But of course, for those who are wondering what on earth is happening tonight, what's our queue looking like? You know, for those who may not be on Twitch, we have the bot on Twitch, which will show you what the queue is. But for those elsewhere, right, we're gonna be opening up in just under a minute here, 60 seconds. We'll kick it off with a couple of newcomers. Well, one in which made their debut last week. Eeky making the return after his debut last week. We'll be taking on Encite, who is making their debut this week. That is what we're gonna be kicking off with. Some new faces. See ya. Has the Guitar Hero thing happened already? No. No, that is our main event this evening. Probably a bit late for you, Tim. So you probably have to catch the VOD on that one, but not happening for a couple hours is you know, a bit early for the ninjas. So August 17th and 18th in Montreal. Okay, I'll have to see if I can make that. Yeah, I'll see if I can make that. But, alright. I'll talk of Montreal aside. The Mayhem is upon us. Let's do this thing, shall we? All right, everybody. We are back! My voice is cracking, but it is that time of the week. Once again, it is start of your class Tetris week. The Monday Night Mayhem is upon us. I'm your host, the one, the only BirbWizard, as per always. And we've got 6 fun-filled matches on this card tonight, starting with this one, featuring some newcomers. Instructions, please! The left-hand side. The Illuminati looking avatar right there, a triangle with an eyeball. Created by I Have to Frog. Made his debut here on the Monday show last week where he took on Mr. Friendlies himself, Marts. End up losing 3-1 and is looking for redemption here in this one. It's Eeky! And on the right, his opponent for this evening is making their Tetris Friendlies debut this evening. All loaded up on caffeine. And is a dragon who is fired up and ready to go. It's Encite. All right. So players, we'll go over the rules real quick, and particularly for Encite, as you are new here, right? This will be a best of 5 series. First 2-3 wins will win the match. And of course, since you guys have lower PBs as well, levels 12, 15, and 18 are allowed. We'll do best of 5 regardless of the choice. Right, normally if we do level 12, we'll do best of 3, but since you guys are newer, I will allow best of 5 with level 12 starts as well. And of course, thank you to T-Beck with the tier 1 sub here on Twitch. Thank you so much. It is much appreciated. Supports us, supports our players that we see here in the world of classic Tetris. Thanks so much. And of course, oh yeah, that was the thing I forgot. Yeah, you guys can work out level selections amongst yourselves. Since it is a friendly event. So it's all for fun. So there's not really a procedure there, just however. So. Alright, so Encite has chosen level 15. Oh, and players, I see you guys are both on gym. If you guys are wanting to do same P sets, definitely let me know. We can accommodate that. Yeah, we can definitely accommodate that. So if you want to, let me know. If not, no biggie. All right, let's do it. Let's generate a seed. Do I allow the? Yeah, we'll allow the tie seed. We're gonna find out pretty quickly if it's as bad as Colin with seeds. So it's gonna be 40 AB 65. So if you guys get a bad seed, it's not my fault. It's Ty's fault. So. But if it's good, it's also not my fault. So. Yeah. So I can't take responsibility either way. Players are getting the seed entered in there. Five seed. All right, and players, you are good to go. Do let me know. There's the ready in chat from Eeky. Of course, you can press, since you guys are on gym, you can also press select. Would give the ready, that will indicate, there we go. Encite's got it done. So here we go. And of course, if you've never played competitive before, just remember, go when it says in the chat to go. When it says touch the chat, don't wait for my voice because I'll be delayed. So here we go. Game number 1. Let us get this party started in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, let us get it started. We are underway here. Game number 1 of the Mayhem. And this will be my first look at Encite here. We got a chance to check out Eeky and his level of play last week up against Marts. And held his own. He did pretty well, I thought. Like I said, Encite definitely an unknown quantity. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see how they do. But again, welcome in, one and all. Those who are just getting here, we are just getting started. And of course, Ty, I did see your message earlier. I did not respond, so let me respond to that now with a Tetris. Hello. There you go. I forgot to respond to that, so. R75 in chat, let you know, yeah. Level 15, pretty quick. Yeah, that's right, Ty, yeah. Here, get it, guys. It's like lettuce, like, let us. But it sounds like lettuce, bro. Oh my god. 45,000 here for Enskelite to begin. Couple of nice low stacks overall on both sides. Both players looking really good here. 80,000 points here for Eeky. We're off to a nice start here through 20 lines. Kind of a nice slow, you know, at least by comparison to, you know, what you might see with some of the, you know, elite level players and such like that. You know, kind of a nice, easy going start to this evening. Love to see it. Yeah, that's right, Colin. Yeah, they're all... Yeah, these two... Give it like 3 weeks. These two will have both surpassed you in, not only PB, but ELO as well. Don't give birth flashbacks to your boy. Oh, man. And of course, what Yeehaw is alluding to. Of course, the Illinois regional tournament coming up in just a few weeks. Of course, Ty let me know that he is planning to be in attendance. He's going to scream at me upon arrival. Oh, man. Alright, we can think about here. Sorry, I had a notification of his sister. Had to make sure he's not an emergency there. But fear not, there was no emergency. We are all good. 165 here for Eeky. 118 for Enskelite. And again, both players have been keeping it pretty clean this entire time. You know, again, I never really know what to expect when we see some of the new folks come in and start playing. You know, sometimes you'll see some, you know, issues with like dash or tapping or whatever playstyle they're using, kind of issues with controlling the pieces, but I have yet to see that from either player so far, which is really nice to see. I do like what I'm seeing. So a little bit of a decision with that J, that's going to be a little problematic. And oh man, I almost jinxed it there. Might have jinxed it with that T, but definitely still manageable here. Oh, that's like not go bar left. There we go. We'll go for the nice flat L piece. That was really nicely done. And another. There we go. That was a nice burn there. Followed up with the J. Oh, had to rotate it an extra time or two there, but able to get it in there. Still hanging in at 133. Having to get a little slippery, but make some good burns. Get back down to the bottom. Yeah, of course. Douglas in the house letting us know that the music is terrible. Well, I can't take responsibility for that. You could thank, let me just give a shout out here to our, the providers of our music, of course, Carl Casey over at White Bat Audio. If you do not like what you're hearing, you can, that is the guy to avoid. Oh, Eeky is tapped out. Oh my god. Oh my word. 214, the final score for him. Enskelite, you've got yourself a chase down here in this game number 1. You need 215. Oh my word. Again, 215 the target here. Got a little bit of burning required here. So yeah, sure, Enskelite certainly best bet going to be trying to get this down first and foremost. You have a controllable board. As we get to the level 16, the speed will increase here at 100 lines. So yeah, actually only 9 lines to go here. All right, 2 lines left. We're at 159. Again, we need 215. So we're gonna have to see it happen post 16. And certainly, I mean, given Enskelite's PB, certainly going to want to get it done before the 19 transition when the speed will increase again. And that's where a lot of You know, a lot of newer players start to have some problems on the 19 speed. It's just because it's such a steep learning curve to try and adjust to that. But there's a Tetris here on 16. Again, gotta try and get it done here before 19. We have 183. We need 215. Tuck there of the L piece. And oh, double flip. That was a double rotation of the S. Yeah, we're starting to get down to the 19 here. We're getting close. Only about 15 lines left. It's a nice double. Again, just trying to get this back down to safety. A Tetris should do it at this point. But it's just got to find a way to get set up. All right, 10 lines to go. Oh, man, there's a dependency down the middle there. Oh, is he going to set up? Oh, they're going to set up. Where's the bar? Where's the bar? Gets the bar for the score at 216. Oh, gonna clutch the dirty friggin' Tetris to take game number 1. Oh, man. What an opener. And there's the natural tap out, but it don't matter. Because by 2,000 points, you've got it done. GG's. Game number 1 belongs to you. Wow. What a finish. It's a gamble. It's always a gamble. Love to see it pay off. And with that, let me put our new seed in the Twitch chat for our 2 plays. We're gonna increment our first 2 digits. So it's gonna now be 5E. And then the rest will remain the same. There it is in chat. We will pin that. If I could click the button. There's the button. Of course, the fans of YouTube enjoying that. Everybody enjoying that. That was a very excellent chase down there for sure. Love to see it. Keeping it under control, keeping the board low. Just setting up in the nick of time. Love it. Encite's OBS may have disconnected. Let me check. Oh, looks okay to me. I see it. Oh, wait. Oh, is it just hanging at the same spot? Okay. Yeah, I'll give you a refresh. Yeah, we should be. Luckily, this happened between games, so. Okay, so we'll give that a minute for it to come back. And oh, there it goes. Okay. All right, we're fine. Yeah, no, it's all good. I'd rather this happen now than during a game. Whenever it's like, you know what? You're just seeing stacking there, and then all of a sudden, so. Okay. All right. So 15 is the call here for game number 2. We're going to stick with that. So players, if you could toggle the ready when you are good to go. Good time. So there's ready in the chat from Eeky and the ready on your screen there for Encite. So let's do it. Game number 2. We're going to see you on in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We are underway. This is game number 2. After an exciting chase down there in game number 1, that was really, I mean, that was excellent right there. A lot of pressures, only a couple lines left until the 19. You know, it's certainly, especially for a new player, I mean, really for any player, but especially a new player, that's a scary place to be in where you've only got a couple lines to transition and you gotta get this last Tetris in. And hey, Encite handled it no problem. So, speaking of problems, currently having problems. Oh, didn't throw the S in the dependency that he had there. Oh man, this is a nasty situation here. The base is not showing up, and that's gonna be an early top out. Oh man. 2,500, that'll be the final score. And Eeky, just like that, you've got it. Score is now 1-1. Yikes. That's all good. We can blame Ty for that. We'll blame Ty for that. It's all good. All right, once again, we will increment our first two digits by 1. It's pinned in chat. Oh, man. I don't know, man. I mean, you generated this sequence. That's all I'm saying. Oh, man. All right. We got readies. I believe we have a ready from Eeky. Yes, we do. All right, here we go. Game number 3. We're tied up here 1-1. Keep it rolling here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Of course, he was asking, what is my favorite burb? If I had to pick any one burb. I can only pick one? Oh my goodness. Like there are several that I think would be in contention. Right? The cockatiel is obvious given my profile image on Discord and on Twitch and all of that. Right? Given that would be an obvious choice, but I also found a fascination with cardinals growing up. I always liked cardinals. And an answer to a question that I was once asked, if I could be any bird, what would I be? I'd be a seagull. Like, bro, are you kidding me? Can you imagine how much free food, right? All the people feeding you at the beach and all this nonsense. Like, can you imagine? That's all I'm saying. So anyways, now that I have answered that important question to the best of my ability, I'm also gonna give a quick score check to the best of my ability. Pretty neck and neck here to begin. First 15 to 20-ish lines. We're about 30k apiece. Eeky, a few thousand points ahead on account of being a few lines ahead, having to take a few more burns. And it's actually got the worse off board at the moment, having to take a few burns here. Couple burns away. Could potentially build on row 2 here, if he so desires. Looks like he will, based on that L setup. And it's just not... Yeah, he's not getting what he needs right now. Needs an L piece. We'll get it. But again, it's just causing him to have to burn a bit more here. And this is a good chance for Enskelite to start building up a lead here. There's a Tetris good at 72,000. There we go. Eeky now clean. We'll get one right back. So it's about a 10,000 point spread at the moment. Pretty tight one here. Wimmy Leone. I don't know if I had that right either of those 2 times, so I apologize. But yeah, seagulls, the trash pandas in the sky. True. Truly. Apparently Cardinals are Say My Name's State Bird. Unfortunately, I do not know all the state birds, so I would not be able to tell you what state they live in off the top of my head, but... Oh, is it Ohio? Oh, that's funny. Oh, my word. Wow, that's actually surprising. So, hey, maybe Ohio does have something going for it. You know, I'll give them that. They have a cool state bird. That I will give them. Well, what else I will give to the people is a quick score check here. Is we are about 50 lines through, so we are halfway to the 16 transition. We got a nice dirty triple coming in from Eeky to go to 96,000. Add a Tetris, 115. 107 the score for Enskelite, who will add a Tetris of their own, go to 127. So it is still neck and neck here, this game 3. This is what we've been waiting for here. Nice tight game. Players just going at it. Yeah, and R75 telling you, I agree with this. I mean, yeah, both these two actually, I mean, playing really well. I mean, we saw a bit of this from Eeky last week as well, you know, just general stacking fundamentals certainly there. I would say for both of these two. But again, certainly some of the more, you know, there's certainly some patterns that they'll start to learn as well as they progress in their Tetris careers. You know, I think they'll only get better. But definitely, I mean, I like what I'm seeing so far, though. Without any question there. Yeah, I'm getting some nice flat burns on the left there from Eeky, and just trying to get this board back down to a manageable height. So we did see a slight early shift there from Encite. That's gonna be a little bit tough. Gonna go ahead and take the safe triple there to try and get this down. We are under 20 lines away from the 16 transition, which for those who may not watch level 15 action all that much, right? It's the same speed as level 18. So we're gonna see that speed kick in just a few lines, provided both of our players can survive though. Hang on. Eeky in a bit of trouble here. Go, nice L burn. Another L burn. Get a J. Nope, that's not the J. The other one, please. That's still not a J. Oh, and it's not gonna show up. Game said, no, man. Have some L's instead. You're gonna take an L at 153. And at 159, Eeky is good. We'll take the 2-1 lead in this opening bow. GG's. All right, let's go ahead and get our seed in here. It's gonna be 7-0 to start it out. Yeah, it was definitely a tough sequence. That was just like they had a way out. It just kept giving L's instead of, right? It both literally, both in the literal sense and the, you know, the game sense. It kept giving him L pieces, but need a J. All right, we got it ready, Eeky. Zenska Light is good to go. We will continue on with game number 4. All right, there we go. We're good to go. Let us do this thing. Game number 4 begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Of course, welcome into Czar Jordan. Come in, my friend. Tommy Panila in the house as well. With Clone Ranger. Welcome in. Are there any keyboard control leagues? Not specifically, but keyboards are generally allowed in some of the online tournaments, including this one. Or I guess this isn't a tournament, but keyboards are allowed in this event, the Tetris Friendlies program, here on the Monday nights or on the Friday night fights, or even every other Wednesday at Euro Friendlies, keyboards are allowed. There's not necessarily a dedicated keyboard scene for this, but, well, that I know of, but I mean, for all I know, somebody could have started one yesterday, and I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised, but as far as I know, no, it does not exist. But they are allowed in many online tournaments. Sure, yeah, there you go, Vandy. Yeah, it's called Tetris Effect. Yeah, did you guys hear about Tetris Effect Connected? Right, if you type connected in the chat, you can get a entry. No, I'm kidding. Oh, kidding aside, it's no laughing matter here is that we are in a bit of a bind here on Enskalite's side. And ooh, didn't see the long bar flat burn. They could have went for a long bar flat to burn that a little bit more cleanly. But I like that double with the square. Certainly gonna help. And oh no, that square that came after that really, oh man, that had a perfect spot for the L, and unfortunately kind of took it away there. Piece is just coming in a bit too late for their liking. Okay, he's just gonna have to try and take some flat burns to skim out of this. Okay, up his L, long bar to the right side. And, oh, that T gonna hang, though. What more can Escalate do? Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, he's gonna get hit over the head with squares. And that'll do it. At 39,000 points, they are done. And at 95,000 points, Eeky is good and will get this one done. 3-1. GG's. Yeah, there you go. That will do it for this opening bout. Let's head on over to the winner's seed. And it is Eeky, that triangular shaped friend, getting it done. Getting the first ever win on the Tetris Friendlies program. Congratulations to you, and thank you both for coming on and playing. GG's. Much to Alfredo's delight. All right, coming up next, got a couple of newbies coming on. Now we got a couple of definitely not newbies coming on. Well, actually one is fairly new, but the other is not. I am, of course, referring to Mr. Friendlies himself, Marts, in the house. He'll be taking on Ramble on Ian for the first time. If you can believe that, for the first time here on Tetris Friendlies. So we'll be right back. Get that one started soon. right, here we go. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, everybody, for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please, the left-hand side. He is getting himself warmed up here, rolling away here on the 19, getting prepped and ready to go. He looks to make his rite of passage this evening. He is the one, the only Ramble on Ian! And on the right, his opponent for this evening, the mainstay of all mainstays here on the Monday night show and the Friday night show and literally any Tetris show you can think of. And that, of course, earning him the nickname Mr. Friendlies. You challenge him, he won't deny you. It's a Marts! Repping the brand strong. Of course, this is his 397th Tetris Friendlies match. And are we doing same piece sets? Oh, we are doing same piece sets. Sorry, I totally missed that. There we go. Let me generate a seed. There we go. 4FDC24 is our opening seed for this one. And if anyone wants to play along at home, got your gym tournament cartridge, by all means. You'd probably stand a chance. Of course, best of luck to the both of you. We have agreed to level 15, and we're good to go for game number 1. Let's do this thing in a 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, 15 action underway. I miss seeing Ian on this show. We saw him a few weeks back. Some of his earlier matches. Now is back at it, and he's rolling, right? He's now rolling here. Kind of been working on perfecting that. Kind of see how that pans out here. Not kind of, we will see how that pans out here. And then, of course, you get on the right there, you got Marts, the mainstay of all mainstays, as I mentioned. He is closing in on his 400th Friendlies match. By far the highest amount out of anybody in history. In history of human existence. Let me actually pull up the list of most matches played. The next person behind Marts, if you can believe this, the next person behind Marts is King at 210 matches. So, like, it's not even close. Like, that is a distant second place. So, even Mart's like, what? Like, I don't know, man. Oh, my word. Speaking of Marts, he's in it. Oh, he can't believe this board either. What is happening? The Kaka. No, I can't get the J over. Oh, come on, man. Oh, man. 81,000 points. That'll be all she wrote. And at 104 with that dagger of a Tetris, Ian will take the 1-0 lead in this one. GG's. Yeehaw is disappointed. Oh yeah, we need to increment our seed. 5-0 for our seed. Y'all know the drill, but I'll put it in chat anyways. Just yeah. Uh-oh, is Mart's about to bust out the cheat code? I think he's about to bust out the cheat code. Yeah, there's a hat. There it is. But there's the cheat code. He's wearing it backwards too, because why not? Because why the hell not? So here we go. Game number. Oh. Oh, I thought he was doing that on purpose. Oh man, game number 2. We continue on in 3, 2, 1. That's right. Oh man, I genuinely thought he was putting it on backwards on purpose. All right, he's got Ian with the backwards hat on right now. I genuinely thought that was on purpose, but that's all right. It's like the, yeah, it does, from behind it does vaguely look like the sorting hat from Harry Potter. Yeah, just the general shape of it. Well, I mean, considering, you know, it's supposed to be this magic being that, you know, arbitrarily sorts you into a house that you're going to be in for the next, like, 7 years. Right, but it, you know, it's supposed to just be like, hey, you go where it says. And it's like, oh, actually, though, for you, I'm going to make a special exception, because you're the boy who lived. You're the chosen one, so I'm going to make an exception for you. So Maybe the sorting hat, pretty cockeyed too. Perhaps some similarities there. Mart's getting sorted into a house of diarrhea. Oh my word. Yeah, true. Yeah, this is a whiz cup. Oh my god. Right, it's just a, yeah, it's a whiz. You get a whiz, you got a cup, and you put them together. And you get that hat. That's what you get. But what else you get is a score check from time to time. Score 68,000 here for Ramble on Ian. Add a Tetris for both players, so he will go to 87,000. Marts will go to 108. Well, yeah, I'm aware that Harry asked it. Right, that he asked to be placed into Gryffindor, but I don't know. It just makes you wonder. It's like if any other character had asked, like, would it have been like, nah, man, you're going to Slytherin, sorry. Or actually, no, if anyone else asked, it would probably condemn them to Hufflepuff. That's probably what would happen. Oh, man. But in the meantime, a couple messy boards starting to form here. Epic Manny wondering what on earth that tuck was. I'd answer that, but I don't even know which one you're referring to. It could have been several tucks, but there are several tucks you could be referring to there. But either way, some birding required all over the place on all boards. Mart's enjoying about a 60,000 point lead at the moment. Ian has just had the worst off of the two boards for a bit. Mart's slamming a dirty Tetris there. And, wait, what? Oh. Cobra did not do the time conversion. Okay. I see King appears to be handling that. So I will allow that to happen. We'll figure that out. It'll be fine. We shall figure out the scheduling nonsense in due time. Just as our players have figured out their stacks in good time. Done a very nice job getting these boards under control. We got a couple touches coming in. There we go. Back to back. Each player getting one. But Mart's certainly having an easier time with it, though, as he's been able to score Tetrises on the way down, and thus is able to build up a bit of a lead. 248 for Marts, 128 for Ramble on Ian. So he is rolling, so it's one of those things where he does, in terms of playstyle, he does have the advantage. Actually, gotta know, actually, don't even know what his PB is off the top of my head. Okay, it's about 500k. So, right. So I guess the question is, how much 29's he been practicing with rolling? That'll be interesting to find out if it comes to that. Oh, man. We shall see if it comes to that. That'd actually be crazy if it came down to that. But either way, we are about to transition to level 15, particularly on Marts' side. He is ahead by a few lines, about 10 lines. Yeah, that's right, Eeky. Yeah, you mean to tell me you get more King content, right? Is King gonna have to come in and save the show here and get decimated by Teba? Is that what's gonna have to happen? Oh, man. Think possibly. We'll see. But either way, Marts' transition to just shy of 300k. Got just a few lines left to go for the Ramble on Ian. And I might have accidentally said 15 transition. I meant 16. That's what I meant. 1-6. Okay, no, we're not gonna get the King versus Teba content. It just did. Doodle has agreed to play it. So thank you, Doodle. Making that happen. For fixing for saving Tetris Friendlies. As Marts is about to hit 19, we are just a few lines away. Mart's gonna have to fill in that dependency. We'll do so. And, oh wow, gets the J right after too. That was perfect. We're gonna see how he handles this transition. Trying to build out that left side. It's just getting hit with Z after Z. Only got one line to go. He's gonna have to burn here. And, oh, slippery dash. The friggin' SP shifted early. And 377 will be the final score. So, Ian, your board might be messy right now. But don't quit yet. You've got a chance. Got a chance. Got to chase down about 100,000 points. Oh, that long bar, he just wasn't quite sure what to do with that. And has only got 3 lines left. And this is not a good board to transition with. 9, got 1 line to go. Oh, but you can see he was trying not to put weight on that hole. Oh, gets the S to the left. Gonna roll that over. Okay, he set up. Oh, bar comes a piece too late. Oh, but he couldn't get the T to the left. Oh, come on, game. Come on, get it over. Gets the bar over. Oh my God. Can he survive though? No, he lost control. He lost control as we hit level 20. And at 294, he's finished. Man, some flashes. But that's not gonna be enough. We are now tied up 1-1. Marts squeaking by, getting it done. GG. Right, you see it pinned in the Twitch chat for our players. And for anyone else who might be playing along at home. Torturing themselves with this, but no, all kidding aside, we are good to go. Got the 2 readies and a ready burb, so let's do it. Game number 3. This one's best of 5 is now a best of 5. It is now 1-1 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, and Eeky knows. The hat is a cheat code. I'm telling you, that caca hat on Marts' head, that's a cheat code. Yeah, Manny's here on YouTube like, whoa, this is actually weird. Seeing people around my skill level playing. Yeah, all skill levels here. Here on the Tetris Friendlies program, Mondays, Fridays, and every other Wednesday. All right, yeah, dude. I have to get you in here one of these days. If you've got about a 600K in terms of PB, yeah, we'll have to have you on. There we go. Thank you, King, for handling the Q there. Look, man. Look, Lapis, you've already got yourself a beat. I'm not to answer for King, but I'm sure he's going to say the same thing. You've already got yourself a beatdown scheduled with Roncli. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not going to elaborate whether it's you or him getting the beatdown. And besides, we haven't seen Doodle on this show in a while, so you know. That'll be good. But what's not so good is this board from Ian right now. It's a bit messy. We got nice burns here. Not go all the way left with that J. I would have liked to see that. Would have been good to build out that left side. But either way, his getting into a more comfortable position than earlier. Again, does have the rolling, and you saw some flashes of it on the 19 too, even being able to fling some pieces up over some really high stacks on the left side. Certainly higher than DAS players, so you can see some progression there for sure. As we get a nice center wall Tetris for him. Good at 77,000 points, 166 for Marts, who is off to a nice hot start here on the level 15. Yeah, man, he wanted to get the original hardware. Yeah, dude, I mean, and if an original NES is expensive, you know, there's always the option of getting like a Retron or like a Classic N. Just don't get the HD one, because that one's kind of rough. But you know, but there are definitely some clone consoles that are more affordable and are, well, A, CTWC approved hardware, and B, work just as well as the NES. Yeah, definitely something to think about if you're thinking about that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Classic N's like 22 bucks. And it works amazing. So, at least in my opinion, I think they work great. What else works great here is the stacking from Ian at the moment, as he is able to get his board clean. Look at a Tetris go to 158 and is starting to close this gap here. Oh, but here we go. Marts with a dirty Tetris down the left, though. Starting to flex a bit as he's trying to make his way back down. Figure, you know what? Why not do it in style? And now he's got it all cleaned up. And another long bar, another score. We'll go to 241. We are fast approaching the level 16 transition. Marts looks to get a win here again. This is 397th Tetris Friendlies match, the most out of anybody by a landslide. He is last record, at least as of the 15th, so as of a couple weeks ago, he had played 391 matches. And his record was 175 and 216. So about a 45% win rate. Definitely going to be looking to up that here. We will transition on Marts' side. 323. Ian just 8 lines away. He's about 100,000 points behind real time, but again, behind in lines. So pace differential not as large as it appears. As a car mirror might tell you, it is closer than it appears in terms of pace. Provided both players can keep up the efficiency. Rob Norton's in the house. How's the night so far? It's been good. It's been good. We got some good action here going on. This is our second match of the night. We had some newcomers come on in the last match. Very good so far. We have transition on both sides. 254 the score for Ramble on Ian. Kind of a king bar adjustment there. Trying to accommodate another piece. I already forgot which one it was. It accomplished its goal, but certainly at a cost. So now he's going to look to burn this back down. Marts, in the meantime, he's in a bit of trouble up top too, with just a few lines left to go before the 19. Seems like, come on. Come on. Oh, there we go. Gets the bailout bar just in the nick of time. He will transition to 19 at 388. And he's got a nice clean board. He's just got to try and keep it under control. Does not want to see an early 19 top out like we saw in the last one. All right, but Ian, in the meantime, having to do some burning as well. He's setting up dirty. There we go. Dirty Tetris for Ian. Got 3 lines to go. Is gonna have to just burn his way in. This board has seen better days. All right, there. Oh, no, didn't get the J in there. Oh, this is tough. Oh, this is tough. Can't get the bar over to the left. Makes a giant wall over in column 2. 298. And he'll be finished. 430 from Marts will be more than enough for him to take the 2-1 lead. If you feel like it, you can play this out if you want. All right, we are past the 19. Up to you. All right, if you wanted to use your 1 mullen here, you're welcome to. All right, I don't know if we see Marts get this far, right? Right? We can see some 29, right? We can see him get to 29. And in the meantime, I'm going to increment our seed. We'll have that in the chat for our players. Ramble letting us know, yeah, the anchor hand given out there. Yeah, 19 coming in from Marts again. Don't see a lot of it. Looking okay. He's just shaking his head like, man, I really wanted some better efficiency, but... Oh, and so Vince Clemente's in the house. Says level 40 Marts. Let's see it. Oh, man. Right, just set up for level 30 like right now. Like my head would explode if that actually happened. All right, quickly, yeah, break out the super secret roller you've been working on. Oh my god. All right, this bullet's all you get. This is all you get. Okay. Oh, couldn't even get to 29. Come on, man. Like, he did get colors, just not the glitched ones. Oh my god. Alright, we're good to go. Game number 4. It's happening in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. I mean, it's one of the... I don't think I've seen Marts get further than that before. I think that's probably the furthest I've seen Marts get, at least on this show. Like, he's almost definitely gotten further. Considering he has an 800k PB, I mean, pretty likely he's been to 29, but I don't think it's happened on this show, though. At least I don't think. I don't know. I'm sure he could fact check me on that, to be honest. But has it? Oh, okay. Not even Mart's fact checking me on that. It's Colin fact checking me on that. When? Wait, which match? Is it even Mart's? It's like, what? That or it's because of his board that he's reacting that way. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, he's still left. He's grimacing a bit. He knows he needed that further left. Oh, and that's gonna do. Oh my god. 23,000, that'll be it. The cheat code starting to wear off. And at 28,000, we're tied up 2-2. We have ourselves one more game to decide it all. A decider, if you will. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I think I've had DLC. Colin distinctly remembers Marts getting to 29. So, all right, well, you know what? He'll fact check us right here. He's gonna have it right now. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, and Manny on YouTube let us know. Yeah, it looks like one of his aggressive early top outs. Yeah. Yeah, just play aggressive, then immediately die. Yeah. Oh my word. Coming up next, is it the Roncli one next? I think it's the Roncli one next. I need to check my queue. Yeah. The Reaper, the self-proclaimed Reaper. Roncli taking on Lapis Lazuli. I'm gonna go one-on-one. Settle a score. That'll be after the conclusion of this match. That'll be kind of the match, the match that will conclude our first half of the Mayhem for this evening. Then afterwards, we're got a substitution, right? Originally scheduled to get Tebanoku versus Cobra, the King's Fate 5ers from last year, but fortunately, Mr. at the time thought the time zone right. Cobra had the time zone wrong and is unable to make the time limit scheduled for. Fortunately, I couldn't switch it with anybody else. Everybody else kind of locked into where they were. So something in Doodle, right? So we'll get that to open up the second half in just a little bit. Probably about 45 minutes to an hour. And we got some big ones happening to end the show later on. But in the meantime, Mart's gonna need some big plays to get out of this mess. There we go. Nice L piece coming to the right side. And another one for the perfect burn. Gonna get the bailout L pieces. We're at 86,000 points here for the Ramble on Ian. He is struggling a little bit here. That right side really buried with several pieces, probably some L pieces. Trying to get this back down to safety. He's only 6,000 points behind Marts. He's at 90,000 points, 96 here for Mr. Friendlies. Of course, everybody enjoying the down stack from Marts there. Certainly was nicely done. L piece is certainly coming in clutch. Oh, that bar coming in if he's too late. Really did not have another spot for that L other than the burn on the right side. Gonna try and get this reopened. Got it there. Yeah, nice double with the square. Had to set up a tuck there. Man. Okay, yep. L and the J. Yep, it's just trying to keep this under control, but I mean, really just needs to get this reopened once again. He needs a S piece or the T. That'll work too. Now is back over business. He's been burning now for several lines. Oh, that's an aggressive J placement there on the right side. That is so aggressive. But gets the bar. Oh, gets the bar for the Tetris. Oh, the bailout. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, my word. He's shaking his head. He knows. He got away with that one. 168 for Marts. What a down stack. 106 for Ramble on Ian. He probably hears me freaking out. He's like, is probably not pleased to be hearing what he's hearing. That means Marts has a chance to continue building a lead. He'll get another Tetris to go to 189. Oh my word, the crowd can't believe it. What just happened there? Ian almost out of this mess finally. There we go. Now he's got a clean board. The right side reopened for business. Gonna have to start building here. I didn't see what happened on Marts' side there. I just saw him lean in quite aggressively. I don't know if that was a sneeze or like... I have no idea what just happened there. Oh my word. By the way, he's got about a 60,000 point lead. 195 to 135. We are approaching the 16 transition. Marts is now in another predicament. It's gonna allow Ian to start catching up here. Need a J. Oh man, these are not J pieces. These are not, they're still not J pieces no matter how you frame it. More squares coming in. Right, it's like the if Google was a guy video, right? Like more pitches of spaghetti, more pitches of spaghetti. Right? Opposed to the Serengeti as we will transition on Marts' side. He's at 215. Ian, with 10 lines to go, now is running into that burst of squares himself. Gonna get a nice double there on his side. And just flinging him out of his friggin' way. Man, he's got a couple lines to go. It's about to transition. Love that adjustment of the bar. And there we go. And the double. There's the long bar for the Tetris right after. 194. He's like, wow, Birb was not kidding. 194 is the score for Ian. 224 for Marts, who is a few lines ahead. So real-time lead for Marts. He gets a dirty Tetris down the right. Man, this down stacking going crazy. That hat is such a cheat code. Telling you. The hat willing him into this match. He has got 2 lines to transition. He's like, come on, give it. Waiting for it. Finally it shows. There's the Tetris down the middle. And now he's back to burning down. He has transitioned to 81. He's now on the 19 speed. Ian about to join him with just 3 lines left. Get this freaking bar. Will it show up? So far, no. It is going to have to burn. 258 the score at transition. Got to get this back down. The bar for the score here. Can he get it? Yeah, there it is. Bang Tetris, 284 to 295. Marts just barely hanging on to the lead, but Ian will take it with a Tetris. And Marts is in trouble. He is way up high. And at 296, he is finished on level 20. The caca hat giveth, the caca hat taketh away. And at 340, and still going, Ian can't believe it, but he has got it done. 3-2, GG's. Oh man, what a finish. Let me fix this real quick where he gets the camera jank, but there we go. Oh, Ramble on Ian has got it done. Just barely squeaking by. But you know, you take those. He will take this one in a game 5 decider. GG's. Thank you both for making the match happen. And as always, thank you to Marts for the 100 bits here on Twitch. It is so kind. With that, coming up next, the self-proclaimed Reaper, Roncli and Lapis Lazuli will go one-on-one. We get set to close out our first half of the Monday Night Mayhem for this evening. BRB. everybody, it is time for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. This party ain't over yet. Still got a long way to go. Instructions, please, on left-hand side. He recently made his Tetris Friendlies debut, but is a longtime member of the Tetris community. The host of the CTM version of this show, Tetris Deathmatch. He's a keyboard cheater that's been on the rise and is now known as the Reaper. It's Roncli! And on the right, his opponent for this evening. Showed up here last week, taking care of business up against Tebanoku. Had one heck of a fight. And now looks to take out the Reaper himself. He is ready for the fight. It's Lapis Lazuli. And before we get this one underway, of course, players, we're doing SPS. Any of that nonsense now would be a good time to let me know. But Roncli there, he had a few brief words for his opponent. Yeah, let's have a listen, shall we?
Kingsman is so high up on the board right now, and that's going to do it. Kingsman throws the controller, throws the headset, throws the caca. Oh, who's the king now?
You did well, my young Lapis, to take down the king of the Restreams. But be careful when taking the crown of a fallen king. Because, as I have seen all too many times, no king rules forever.
There you go. Short, sweet, and to the point. There's the promo from Roncli on the left. Why say many words when few words do trick? So it looks like we are on original cart for Roncli, so we will not be doing same piece sets. Yeah, right? Yeah, lame, not a diss track. Oh, man. So it looks like Roncli is hovering 3. He's good to go. The Reaper is ready. Lapis. Oh, man. The Grim Reaper stands on his boat on the dock, giving the afterlife. Today, the boat is gonna sink. There you go. There you go. The response. Courtesy of Lapis. Oh, man. And no, we're not doing SPS. Roncli's on original card, so we're not doing SPS. Yeah, we're on original card for him, so. Yeah, well, card. Yeah, you. Shut up, it's fine. All right, here we go. Game number 1. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. Again, no same piece sets in effect for this one. So you're gonna be like, why aren't they getting different pieces? Well, that's why. Again, some words being exchanged for the match. That's what we like to see. This is how heated rivalries become born. Yeah, Ty is gonna send in the mail a card. He's gonna mail Roncli a card, quote unquote, after this match. Yeah, there you go. Yep, clearly. Oh man, 58,000 here for the Reaper. 99,000 points for Lapis Lazuli. It's off to a bit of a better start. It's just had a cleaner board overall for these first 25-ish lines. Yeah, Burp, these pieces, they don't look the same. We're gonna have to... I demand a recount. Welcome to Kafka's Cat, long time no see, hope you've been good. Is Lazuli an Italian dish? No, not that I know of. No. Pretty sure Lapis Lazuli is referring to the stone. A mineral, if you will. Actually, I don't think it's actually a mineral, but yeah. It's a stone. Stone. Oh, stone. Yeah, and Eeky Roncli is doing butterfly taps. Yeah, that is what he's known for, his playstyle, right? Butterfly keyboard cheating, I mean keyboard tapping. Got clean board still here. We're at 180 for Roncli. Ooh, hangs the on the left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, the bar comes way too late. Oh, 180 will be the final score. And at 265, Lapis will be good. We'll take the 1-0 lead. Oh, that's the wrong glove. There's the right glove. Roncli, I think the Grand Designs had some words for you. Oh, no! 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 There you go. Been betrayed. Been betrayed by RNG. We're already set. He's shaking it off quick. We're good for game number 2, which will continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, here we go. Chat on my facts. Lazuli is the wait, what? Hold on, I couldn't even read. My brain didn't even process that word. Lazuli is the genitive form of medieval Latin lazulum, taken from the Arabic, I can't even read that word, itself from Persian. It means sky or heaven. There you go. Trying to be all... You know it all over here. Now, I am, of course, kidding. Welcome to Arctic. But, as in the meantime, it's having a little bit of complications, as is Roncli. Yeah, that T for Lapis is not really doing him any favors. Oh, there we go. Gets that bar to the left, does Lapis. Yeah, this board getting a little bit spicy. That left side going to get filled in with the bar, and the LP's coming in for the middle of the board. Very nicely done. Good down stacking there from Lapis. Off to a bit of a slow start on account of all that burning, though. He's at 39,000. 85,000 points here for Roncli at a Tetris 108. And even that's a bit of a slower start than I'm sure he would like. Yeah, it's kind of a suffer game all around so far, just to varying degrees. Then Lapis, man, just not getting what he needs. That bar coming in a piece too early, but there's another one for the score. He'll go to 65,000 points. Now we're starting to get into a groove here. Yeah, of course, say my name. What a welcome. Well, I mean, Arctic's a homie. He'll be fine. Yeah, I know Arctic. He will be probably. He's probably just wondering why I'm becoming progressively more unhinged. But you know what? That's not the point. What is the point? So we got some clean boards. Got some clean boards all around. All right, it's about a 80,000 point spread. advantage. Roncli certainly shaking it off after that rough first game. I mean, you saw in the last game, he kind of had that rough left side where he just wasn't able to get anything over to the right. He didn't really have any burn options other than, hey, I need this bar for the Tetris, and well, it didn't show up till after the game had already decided he was done. So showed up. It was like it showed up right as he was topping out. So that was kind of a rough spot. And certainly his board looking a little better. Certainly getting into a bit of a rhythm here. Oh, but Lapis. Oh, hang on. Lapis in a bit of trouble here. Oh, can't get the Z to the left. Oh, I thought he had that. And Z did not get left. He missed that last tap. And at 286, the table's turned. It is now 1-1. Oh, man. GD wouldn't be too pleased about that either. Let's hear from him real quick.
No! No! No!
There you go. Game number 2 in the books. We're tied 1-1. You not look like Vector? What? Oh, Sam. I see Say My Name said that. I mean, hold on. While he gets ready here, I need to. Let me. No, not really. I mean, I guess kind of. I mean, that's a stretch. I know Roncli probably looking it up too. Oh no, just typing Pop Nemo. So anyways, once Lapis is good to go, we'll start game 3. But as he's getting himself situated, you know, some of the other matches we got going on after this one, right? This match marks the end of the first half. We have our second half after this. Of course, we got Tebanoku and Doodle, which you talked about a bit earlier. Then we got a couple big ones, right? We got a triple threat match after the Teba versus Doodle match. It's gonna get Winterra versus the Upstarts champ OPB and the Upstarts #1 contender Firedox in a big non-title match. They're gonna go one-on-one. And then for our main event, get the Guitar Hero back in action. He'll be taking on his bitter rival in the Ninja of Ninjas. Should be a fun remainder of this show. Lapis, you good? Good over there? Can't stall forever, so I can't stall forever. I'll try. I can try, but I probably would not be wise. It would go off the rails pretty quickly. So we're gonna continue on with game number 3. Here we go, in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Again, this is game 3. We're tied 1-1. Couple of early gifts given on both sides. Yeah, T-Vec like, come on, man. People gotta work, you know. Oh, man. Yeah. I do happen to be one of those people, but whatever. I mean, I signed up for this. Luckily, most of the time I work from home, so it's not a huge deal. And ironically, the one day I have to go in is Mondays, so I've already... And I did that today. But the nice thing is I'm usually able to just go home like halfway through the day. At least that's what I'm finding I'm able to do. That's important. What's not so nice is this left side from Lapis right now. That board is really J dependent, and it's just not showing up so far. Yeah, there we go. It's just gonna have to find some burns safe spot. Okay, there we go. And there's a nice bar for the... Oh, that was a dirty Tetris, I think. I saw the whole bar clear. I'm like, wait a minute. That was a dirty Tetris right there. He said it. There we go. Dirty Tetris for Lapis. There we go. Want to give him that 'cause he earned it. Gonna get this back down. He's at 112. 119 for the Reaper. The self-proclaimed Reaper. He's got about a 10,000 point lead real time. The line differential is pretty negligible here. Of course, we are continuing along here, and we got some big things coming up in the world of Tetris Friendlies. Not even just tonight, right? We got some exciting things coming up tonight, of course, but you know, even outside of tonight, I have to say, I'm getting really excited. We got our Super Show coming up, our version, the classic Tetris version of WrestleMania, Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, will be taking place this April, and it's looking like it's gonna be a 2-day gig. It'll be a 2-day show, April 26th and 27th. And gotta tell you, I've seen the tentative schedule. Some things still to be confirmed. All I'm gonna say is, oh my God, that is gonna be, it's looking like it might be the best Super Show ever that we have ever had on this program. Once we get things confirmed and we're ready to announce things, it is gonna rock your world. That is all I can say. I can say that with 1000% certainty. I cannot wait. Of course, we'll be seeing some of those storylines continuing to build tonight. Of course, with our upstarts in the triple threat match, right? That's a storyline I'm excited to see resolved. But even some of the other stuff that we haven't fully confirmed, but if it gets confirmed, oh my God, it'll be crazy. What else is gonna be crazy is if Lapis get on this mess here. This board not looking too hot right now. Of course, Messx in the house asking, is the queue open? Fortunately not. It is a pre-booked show, my friend. Have to catch you next time. Next week, that is. Or this Friday. King is supposed to be coming back this Friday. At least that is the plan, as far as I'm aware. King should be back on Friday with the Friday night fights. So if you want in Friday, right, King, or next Monday, right? You can always get in next Monday too. With yours truly. Getting in. Lapis trying to get out of this mess here. Board is not so good for him right now. Definitely seen better days. He's at 266. 383. Score for Roncli. Shaking his head a bit, not too pleased with what he's seeing from himself. In spite of his board being fairly pristine. But either way, there's touches for Ronk. We're going to 107. We are approaching the 19 transition. Oh, man. Oh, Lapis. Oh, Lapis gets the bar over for the score. Oh, my God. I wasn't even sure he'd get it over. Oh, my goodness. The clutch roll there. Just flinging that bar over to the right side. He is back down to a more manageable height. Oh, my goodness. 343 for Lapis. Quite a ways behind Ronk right now, who is at 477 and 10 lines behind too. So pretty massive score deficit here and pace deficit as well. Lapis gonna have a lot of work to do on the 19 speed. We can get this back down to safety. Sharky is here with a raid party at 27, taking up the whole restaurant just in the nick of time. So we're on the 19 speed for Lapis. Longer in the house as well. Over on Kick. All amped up, is ready. See how this one goes. It is game 3. We're tied 1-1. The momentum hanging in the balance. 405, Lapis, 551, Roncli. There's a Tetris for him to go to 575, excuse me. And now we'll surpass 600K with a Tetris there. So real time, just shy of a 200K lead. But again, it's behind in the line count too, so certainly the opposite is the inverse of the car mirror analogy I used earlier. It is not as close as it appears. So Lapis really gonna have to try and step on it here. If he can. Again, it's keeping this under control. Certainly a good thing to see. See if we can get the J. Nope, that's not a J. Those are the opposite of J's. That's still not a J, even though he doesn't really need a J anymore. That still is not a J. That's a J. Now that he needs the L. Game kind of trolling him a bit here. Again, we're not on same piece sets, so it's just rando for piece sequences. 468 for Lapis, add a Tetris, 498, 649 here for Roncli. And Roncli just trying to keep this oh no, he's gonna, okay. Thought maybe he was setting up when he threw that L to the left side instead of taking the burn, but ended up burning with the bar. Probably a good thing too, because now he's got a dependency forming that he'll plug up with the L piece. And the J, nicely done. There we go, nice Tetris from Roncli. Look at a 695, still enjoying about 170,000 point lead. Assuming my math is correct, it's probably not. That's not what they pay me for. Lapis is trying to cut into that, is just trying to step on it here these last few levels before the 29, because he'll have the advantage there. He can play some 29. Perhaps not at the same level as a lot of our elite players, but he can play a little bit of 29. Have to see if it'll be enough to make the difference, but right now this board is just so tough. Roncli, that's 771 here. We're on level 26 on his side. Go ahead and take his burn. Just got this bar dependency. He's gonna fill it in. Comes in a piece too late to fill that dependency on the left side. But I know he's just gonna keep this safe because he knows he's got such a massive lead right now. 200,000 points the difference. Real time right now. Lapis is about to hit 29. 2 lines to go. All those Z's. Uh-oh, those Z's were not so kind. And that L gonna hang. But no! Yeah, gets the Tetris down the left side. Oh my goodness, I was about to pop off and he missed it. So let's see what he can do on 29. There's no line cap in effect here. He's on level 30. He's got a long way to go to try and chase down the Roncli here. But he's down stacking this. Oh no, missed the bar. Didn't have a good spot for the bar, and he is spiraling out of control. He'll be finished at 647 as this suffer game comes to an end. And at 869, hey now, 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 hey now. He has got it done. It is 2-1 the score in this one. GG's. Man, what a game. I mean, just tough situation there from Lapis. He just was just so far behind and just could not stay out of trouble. You know, it was a valiant effort, but not going to be enough. Man, as you saw, you know, I mean, I told you, you could play some 29. Again, probably, you know, certainly not as long as some of the more elite level players like the Huffs and the Andys and the, you know, the dogs of the world, but, you know, certainly can play a bit of 29. Definitely a non-zero amount. Oh, and it's been pointed out. This is a competition PB from Roncli, too. That is the highest he has got in a competitive match. So, of course, congratulations to you, GG's. Certainly good to at least win a game like that. Lapis, my friend, when you are good to go, we're going to keep this thing moving here. Of course, welcome into Eeky, former Upstarts champ, former Twitch TV champion. Helping out our friend T-Beck. Yeah, let him know where he's. Know that the Phoenix event's coming up. Oh yeah, if you're just traveling up the coast, yeah, certainly Phoenix would be a good spot. I think that's probably gonna be your best bet. If it's like next week, that's probably gonna be your best bet. Yeah, I agree with you. Of course, will be Birb's semi-hourly reminder to everybody. Oh, we're waiting for Lapis to get good to go. Just stay hydrated. Stay hydrated, everybody. It is good for your well-being. I know I could use it right about now, so. Here we go. All right, but Lapis, you're good, man. Like I said, we gotta keep this thing moving here. All right, we are good to go. So let's do it. Game number 4. Can Roncli get it done? Or will Lapis force a game 5, start sinking the ship in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Of course, coming up next, it will be Tebanoku. Ooh, excuse me, it'll be Tebanoku versus Doodle. Apologies, I did not have studio mode turned on. Sorry about that. Oh my god, what am I doing? I thought I had studio mode turned on. I did not. That was my bad. So, carry on. Nothing happened. It's fine. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, I didn't want to watch this anymore, so I didn't want to torture everybody by having to watch this anymore, so oh man, I am of course kidding. No, I tried to set something up in the background and forgot that I did not have studio. That's a rookie mistake that I am making as a pro, so that's what we call in the industry a bro moment. Well, it's not a bro moment. It's us giving a quick score check here. As we got a Tetris coming in from Lapis. Good at 63,000 points. 117. Score for Roncli. He's off to a really hot start here. Through the first 28 here. I'm going to do the thing that I was going to do. Let me turn on studio mode first. I need to, yeah, got a thingy thing I need to show at some point tonight. Finally got sent to me. Entirely right, our players are fine. Everything is cool. Grab the image. Done me all. Of course, good evening to Doc the Pie. Man. Time. We are closing out the first half of this episode of the Mayhem. We are game 4 here. Roncli had the promo, he had some words. I'll look to back him up. So that left side. Oh, that left side. Uh-oh. Getting a little dicey. Bar comes in a piece too late. But there's another one for the dirty Tetris for the Reaper. We'll go to 228. 93,000 points here for Lapis. Having a bit of a suffer right now. He's got this nasty center roll he's trying to resolve. And there we go. There's the bar down the middle for the Tetris. Oh, my word. Of course, welcome into any of the others who may just be arriving, along with Douglas DG and the giant hamster. Welcome aboard. Okay, I got my things. Alright. Of course, Emperor's in the house. Today, pause. I gotta go use the bathroom. I mean, I don't know, can I? Yeah, it's like in school, right, Zempro? It's like, hey, can we stop for a second? Can I go to the bathroom? I don't know. Can you? I swear, they always, the teachers that would do that always had the most sass out of like anybody I've ever met in my life. Speaking of people who have sass, these two are still going at it, still looking pretty clean. We're at 302 for Roncli. Having a good one going on right now. 228 here for Lapis. So, ooh, Roncli, hang on. Need a couple burns. Okay, there we go. Gonna get the Lapis. Gonna be A-okay. Those looking a little dicey. Was getting pretty close to the sun there. But gonna get out of it. Like the pro, he's at 350, 233 now for Lapis. And we're at a similar line count this time, so it's not a major discrepancy here. Right, it's not like we're looking at, you know, one of our players being ahead in lines, making a difference in the score. This is lines not making so much of a difference here in this one. Just about 100k lead. Roncli's gonna look to hold on to. Zempro letting you know they killed one of their exams today. Aced it. The other one was just kind of meh. Well, I'm sure you did fine. And oh, Roncli, uh-oh. What's not so fine is this board from Roncli right now. Uh-oh. Okay, a couple bars coming in. Oh, that one did not get all the way left. He knows it needed to get there. He will burn into transition at 430. And it's not going to be able to do anything more. Way too high. And that'll be it. Lapis, you have a chance. You need 431 to complete this chase down. So a touch the chain should do it. Yeah, even Docfire like, oh, I was gonna say that was easy Roncli did, but then realized, yeah, transition was coming. Makes all the difference right there. Lapis gonna keep it safe. Looking like he's planning to do there. Yep. Taking the skims. Not want to chance anything here. Just make sure he gets the points. He's only got 10,000 points to go, so climb it out. Taking the old man approach. But it's effective, right? The old people do it that way for a reason. Oh, but now it looks like maybe it's setting up. There we go. Bang Tetris for the win. 454. We'll get it done for game number 4. And we're going to play one more. GG's. Yeah, even Roncli like, yeah, if we were at like 100 lines, that would have been fine. Yeah, it was really the speed change that killed it there, you know. It's always a tough spot, you know, just being up that high right before transition. All right, so we got one more here. Once Lapis is good to go. Looks like Roncli's good. Got the hover 3 going on. Good, yeah, of course, Zempro. Oh yeah, doing the abbreviation for saying my name. Ironic, right? Because you're not actually saying the name. All right. That here, of course, Zempro studied for the exam an hour beforehand. I mean, I feel that. I feel that. I know how that goes, but It's time, game number 5, we're gonna go on. And this one in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Got the cider going on here. Again, coming up next, it'll be Tebanoku and Doodle going 1v1. Studying 10 minutes before. Yeah, I've been there too. I can't speak for Zempro, but I've been there too. Yeah, I mean, heck. Studying, if not for studying, you know, quote unquote, studying for midterms, I wouldn't be here right now. That's all I'm saying. If not for my approach to studying for exams in college, I would not be here. I wouldn't be talking with all you guys right now. I wouldn't know who any of you people are. Probably would have never discovered this scene. I'm not gonna claim to be a role model, all right? Because my approach to studying for midterm exams was to just not, and then play Tetris 99 until 2 in the morning. So sometimes later. And that was just yeah. I was not the best role model by any means, but. So do better than I did. I mean, I made it out fine, but that doesn't mean it's an effective strategy. All right, I'm just on the record. We are not condoning this approach, but I'm telling you it worked. And yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's butterfly tapping that Roncli is doing right now. Yeah, he's not rolling. He is butterfly tapping. Won't even think. Commentate on Tetris. Oh, I mean, there were so many other things. There was a pretty lengthy chain of events that got me here to begin with. Pretty drive to focus like this on something great. Yeah, you know what? I could be solving like real world problems, right? Well, I guess I do. I do have an actual job. Aside from this, right? I do have an actual day job I do, but you know. I enjoy this more, you know. Which I don't think should be a surprise to anybody, right? This is a lot more fun. Yeah. Alright, otherwise I wouldn't do it, right? I would not do this. There we go. Long mark coming in for Roncli in the meantime. He'll get a Tetris. He's done. Looking over the side like, Birb, where's my score check? Well, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you right now. 180 to 205 is the score. It is Lapis with the lead. Of course, T-Vac let everybody know school's for suckers. As a CEO. Oh my goodness. Yes, there you go. The CEO letting everybody know. Yeah. Don't do school. Right? I'm not going to imply the other part of that sentence, because you didn't necessarily imply that. But no, I mean, I could go on an entire tangent about how college is kind of a scam. Like, it's the right path for some people, but, you know, they tried to drive home that it's for everybody, and it's just not. It happened to be for me. But. So for all the young people out there, like, consider all your options. That's all I'm going to say. Right. Oh, we're gonna get a T-burn on the right there from Lapis. That was unfortunate that he covered the well. Couldn't make the adjustment in time to account for the bar, but did end up getting a Tetris afterwards anyways. And is still hanging on to a lead. He's at 329. 261 is the score for Roncli. Oh my god, here we go. Oh, guys, say my name. Or, sorry, no, I don't think that's the appropriate. Guys, say my name's name. It's a paradox. You know, the name is Say My Name, but by saying it, you say my name and then get into an infinite looping of saying Say My Name, Say My Name, Say My Name, Say My Name. There you go. That online facts. Online facts courtesy of Winterra and Supermarket. Oh my god. We are about to transition here on both of our fields here, and Roncli kind of in a rough spot like we saw in the last game. He's gonna have to get this down a little bit, pretty much by any means possible, and really get those sides filled in the best he can. That, oh, again, it's like deja vu. That long bar hit and get over to the left. Oh, there we go. Okay, goes left first. Before taking the Tetris. See, that might come back to bite him here, but no, he'll get the bar. There's a Tetris in a transition. 320 to 504. It is Lapis hanging on to a lead. We got a nice clean board from Roncli now. It turned out to pay off. Not taking that Tetris beforehand. That paid off. Now he's got a good board to work with here on the 19 speed. That was the mistake he made last time. Getting into some trouble. Not getting the pieces right now to score efficiently. But nor is Lapis, so if you're Roncli, certainly pleased. Gotta be pleased that Lapis is also not able to score too much right now. But there's a Tetris for Lapis, though. Now we'll take about a 200,000 point lead. 568 to 368 as Roncli's middle of the board is getting way too high again. Okay, gets an S piece over. He's got to just start skimming, but I don't know if there's much more he can do. And no, that'll do it. 370, the final score. And at 575 and still going, Lapis Lazuli has got it done. And he'll complete this one in a Game 5 decider at GG's. All right. Okay, King gets to raid a bit longer, apparently. All right, Lapis with the dub. We'll let him play this one out. May as well. We're already past the 19. Why the heck not? What is this PB again? Actually, I don't even know. Possibly good. Oh, maybe. You have to really step on it, but I mean, maybe. You have to really step on it. Oh, man. Oh, it's like I choked it. The game is just... The game's listening, man. I'm telling you. Okay. I mean, some good birds, though. I mean, that was a really good down stacking right there. There's a Tetris. Yeah, certainly would need some 29. Tetris or something on 20. Maybe. Oh man, that J. I don't know that I like that J placement there. We're already at the end of this. Might as well. You never know. 29. I'm telling you. Could get that 29 action. We're at 840. PB is at 1,034,000. A34. So 100K. If he can do it, maybe. But oh, that J. Uh-oh. That's looking a little rough. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Get that bar to the left. God. Oh, can't get another one. No, that's going to do it. That'll do it. Oh, man. Went it over to winner's seed. And, oh, I need to remove this belt. No, you're not the champ. You're not the champ. You didn't earn that belt. Get that out of here. But you are the winner of this matchup. He has got it done. Friggin' G's. He has sunk the ship. All right. There we go. And that match. Coming up next is going to be Tebanoku and Doodle going at it. Of course, if you're on Twitch, we're going to be running a quick ad break momentarily because we're about halfway through. I think now would be a good time, so that way we don't get any of that shenanigans happening during the match. So, of course, if you don't want to see any of that, y'all know the drill. Get to subscribe here on Twitch. Right? Use your Amazon Prime sub if you've got one. If you got Amazon Prime, right, you get a free subscription per month, so why not use it here at twitch.tv/ClassicTetris. If you're on YouTube, well, you can enjoy the ad roll. My usual ad roll. So we'll be right back with the second half of the Monday Night Mayhem with Tebanoku and Doodle. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Should I do that before the? Yeah, let's do that before the ad break. Yeah. You know what, King? King, you're so right. You're so right. You want a quick teaser? We'll do that. There you go. This Friday, everybody. This Friday. I was talking about Reckoning earlier tonight. I have seen the tentative lineup. And this announcement this Friday, I don't even know which thing it is that he's announcing regarding Reckoning. It doesn't matter. It does not matter what this dude's announcing this Friday on this channel, on the Friday Night Fights. But it is gonna absolutely rock your world. It's probably the words that he would use as well. It is going to be insane. That entire show. Oh, it is the big one. Okay. Oh yeah, you're not ready. It is the big one. King is confirmed. It is the big one. The main event for Reckoning. You guys are, seriously, you guys are so not ready. But you gotta be here. You gotta be here this Friday. King is returning to the Friday Night Fights, and he's got some big news. Gotta make sure to stay tuned. Seriously, because I know what the match is. And it is, oh my God, my head exploded. So, anyway, this Friday night, the usual time, the Friday Night Fights, make sure to be there. You do not want to miss this announcement. Along with all the other fun Tetris action. Alright. So, okay, for real now. I'm going to run the ad break. And we're going to get started momentarily with our second half of the Mayhem. BRB. All right, for those who are still here, those who are subscribed and all that, I want to, of course, shout you all out. It is much appreciated. We love you guys. We love everybody. We love you guys, too. All right, want to give you a special shout out for being here. Not watching the ad at the moment. And, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to spoil it. Colin's right. It's Colin and SV for the Heavyweight Championship. You know, I hate to spoil it, so everyone else is going to have to wait and find that out on Friday. But, yeah, I'm here to tell you it is Colin versus SV. So, could be the biggest match in all of Classic Tetris. Is your world rocked? Well, it better be. Okay, but actually, no, I'll be right back. I'm gonna set up now. So, yeah, surprise! All right, here we go. It is time, everybody, for the second half of the Monday Night Mayhem for this evening, the final edition of February 2024. Instructions, please, on the left-hand side. Here's one of our top contenders for your Phenoms Championship. Going toe-to-toe with the current champ, 20 Dan 03, with the current Dan, if you will. Because that's definitely what I meant to say. But he is, of course, known as everybody's favorite MILF. Man, I love frogs. It's a Tebanoku! And on the right, his opponent for this evening, ready for the fight, as he has come in at the last minute to save the show from complete and utter disaster. He is, of course, a fellow Phenom whose player's been on the rise. Certainly gonna be ready for this year's CTWC. He is Doodle! Alright, so players, we do an SPS. Now would be a good time to tell me if the answer is yes. So Tebanoku is up for it. I'm sure Doodle will be as well. Wait for confirmation on that. Also, I have to say, during the break, I noticed in the tunes that we had going on here, right? Of course, courtesy of White Bat Audio, Carl Casey over there holding it down for us on that one. But I noticed a bell that sounded like. Did anyone else hear what sounded like the Taco Bell noise? Or was that just me? All right, like during the break there. I hope that wasn't just me. It probably was just me, but that's okay. All right, well, Doodle says yes, presumably the same piece that's not for the Taco Bell thing, so we're gonna generate a seed. I think I might be way behind on Doodle's side. If he said yes in the midst of him playing, let me refresh him, because I think I'm way behind. There we go. Yeah, I was definitely behind. All right. Deb was good to go. You got seed F9 to 7E 4-2. Sorry, I just got chugged a little bit. I got some ideas for a future episode of this show, but we're not gonna worry about that right now. We are gonna worry about is just getting this one underway, so we're good to go. Game number 1. Let us begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Cool. Not want to lose that idea for later. Had a really dumb idea. I don't want to forget about it. So either way, we're underway. Game number 1 is upon us. Again, we are kicking off the second half of this show with a match that I think should be a good one. Right? Not the one that was originally scheduled, but I think it'll be a good match. You know, of course, Tebanoku, the tapper, one of our Phenoms. And Doodle, someone that I think an argument to be made could be with either the Phenoms or the heavyweight folks. Look at our rankings. I don't do somewhere. And yeah, currently Doodle, the number 1 contender for the Phenoms Championship. So could potentially challenge Dan for the belt at any time. Perhaps we'll see that in the coming weeks. We shall have to see. Have to see what the got in store, what our players have in store. And of course, Tebanoku, as I mentioned, also up there in the Phenoms rankings. He's the number 3 contender. So what's funny is the player that Teba was supposed to play tonight is actually, Cobra. It's actually the number 2 contender for that silver belt. So kind of interesting how that worked out. So certainly a similar opponent that he got instead is definitely similar in skill. Although an argument can be made that is a little bit better, at least based on the rankings, right? That tend to ebb and flow on these shows. But I have to say, I do like that these last few weeks in particular, like really just this whole year. I mean, this Phenoms division is really starting to take a life of its own. I feel like, you know, some of the storylines have just, you know, haven't been as many strong storylines with the Phenoms. I mean, the story, they've been good. I feel like they haven't necessarily been as strong, and I feel like now, with some of these other people coming out of the woodworks, you know, like Tebanoku and Doodle, you know, I mean, really, like these two even, and now with 20 Dan as the champ, you'll certainly really start to take hold, and it's going to be a really fun storyline. I can't wait to see where all of that goes, especially with Reckoning coming up, like we were just talking about, right? This coming April, it's going to be a very exciting show with a match that is going to absolutely make your head explode, just as mine did when I found out what the main event was going to be. Yeesh. But at the moment, right, we're kind of talking about our Phenoms here right now. We got 235 here for the MILF, the Frogman. 345 is the score for Doodle. Add a Tetris, go to 367. Say My Name wishes to own a ferret. Well, ferrets are a fun bunch, I can tell you that. Yeehaw can back me up. They're fun. Definitely, like, I enjoy ferrets' energy in general. What else I enjoy? In fact, these two are just cruising along here. I mean, these guys are not running into pretty much any issue whatsoever right now. Taking a few skims here and there as needed, for the most part, just keeping it clean. Going to touches, though Doodle just doing so more efficiently right now. He's at 465, 296 score for Tebanoku. Doodle's got a friend as well. Not of the ferret variety, but little dog. Dog's here. Not to be confused with dog playing Tetris, but he's got a little dog enjoying the action. He knows what he's getting himself into. Or she. The dog could be a she. Dog knows that he's watching greatness. We're at 517 here for Doodle. Add a Tetris, go to 540. 370 here for Tebanoku, as we are about 20 lines away from the 19 transition. Waiting on, yeah, there we go. Was waiting on either an S piece or a J that was kind of taking its sweet time showing up. Kind of slowed down a little bit, but there's the bar. There's the Tetris for both. 565 to 438 now. Doodle's just gonna do what he can to continue to maintain this large lead. We go into the 19 speed in just a few lines. Now surpassed 600K. Still with one Tetris on the table here, too. As Tebanoku transitions at 485. And Doodle will join him at 657. Here we go! Game number one. The 19 is upon us. With the J from Doodle there. Lighting it up right now. Certainly wants his shot at the Phenoms title sooner or later. Showing you how he has become the #1 contender. He's at 709 here at level 20. 523 here for Tebanoku, who, you know, again, is not even having a bad game. It's just Doodle is on fire right now. He is just cooking. All right, so Tebanoku's gonna have to go find himself a fire extinguisher at the moment. There we go, Longbar coming in. There's the Tetris. Try and just get this in shouting distance, but it's over 200,000 points behind. We've seen quite a bit of this tonight, you know, some lopsided games going into the 19. haven't quite had the chase down yet. But perhaps this could be the game where it happens for the first time tonight. Tebanoku's just gonna have to up the tempo here. Try and keep this board in such a position where you can do just that. 15 here for Teba at a Tetris, 644, 855 now for Doodle. It's just showing no signs of letting up here. Rolling away, we got the spoiler in the chat. What's about to happen? He's set up on the right, gets the bar. It's at 886. Oh, gonna hang the S. Oh, man. Oh, gonna hang the bar on the left. He's finished at 888. Lots of eights. And that door is cracked open a little bit here. Tebanoku, you've got a chance. You need 889 to get this. If you can get there by level 29, we need 889. We're at 739, still over 100,000 points to go. This is not line-outable. There's a Tetris at 772. Still over 100,000 points left with just a couple levels left to go. Tetris again, 809. A few more here. Needs, I think, about 2 or 3 more. There's one. 844. Needs 889. Got some runway here. There's another Tetris. 879. 10,000 points to go. And 10 lines left before the level 29. He's set up. He's set up. No bar's like, ooh, hangs the S piece, but gets the bar for the score. And at 9:15, Tebanoku will be good. And we'll take game number 1 in this one. GG's. Tremendous. What a comeback. He got an extra line there on 29 as well. 924. Oh, what a hot start here from Tebanoku to get it done. As we will now increment our seed. Get that in the chat for our 2 players. And there you go, Tebanoku's like, wow, I thought that was over. When you think it's over. Oh my word. And of course, welcome into BirbWizard. Of course, thank you. I appreciate that compliment right there. And where do you follow to get into more classic Tetris? Well, let me get these guys started, and I'll give you some resources there in the chat, of course. I'm gonna get these guys started real quick. Teba's good to go. Doodle's good to go. So let's do it. Game number 1. Let us begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So the BirbWizard, yeah, let me get you a couple discords you might want to get involved in. Of course, the Classic Tetris World Championship Discord. You can get that right there in the chat. And of course, if you ever want to get in on some of this action, you want to play, right? Take players of all skill levels around here. Also join the Tetris Friendlies Discord. Definitely both places, good places to get in the know about what's going on in the world of Classic Tetris. You know, a lot of our live events that we got going on, as well as these Monday and Friday evenings of fun take place with Tetris Friendlies on a weekly basis. Yeah, of course, you can catch this show, right? Shameless plug, right? You can catch this show Monday nights, typically around 6 p.m. Eastern. We started a little bit later tonight because of, due to scheduling needs. Right, it just worked out better that we started a little bit later. And that it might shift to be a little bit later permanently, but usually around 6 p.m. Eastern. And same thing goes for Friday nights, the Friday night fights taking place here on this very channel as well. And Tebanoku though, oh, Tebanoku. Oh, gets the bar to the left. Oh man, when you think it's over, can you get it? No, it is over. When you think it's over, it is over in this case. 75,000 points. The final score. Doodle, you need 76,000 points. Dirty Tetris for Doodle. Gonna get it done. That'll be just enough. And we're gonna be tied up 1-1. And Tebanoku, I think Grand Designs, has got some words for you.
No!
There you go. That's game number 2 in the books. Oh, man. I'm gonna put the seeded chat anyways, even though our players seem to be ready to go. I'm gonna just put it in there. Just so they are aware. And if anyone wants to play along, well, that's the seed you want to put in. You better do it quick. We're getting started with game number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, rock. Pager. Tagger. Actually, don't know how that is pronounced. I hope I pronounced that correctly at least one of those times. But yeah, what a cursed start. Yeah, that was a game of all time for sure. But you know, the early top outs, you know, they can happen to anybody, right? That tends to happen sometimes. Even the best of the best. Just doesn't happen nearly as often for that, right? Yeah, of course, everybody all up in arms because Tebanoku's like, guys, like, Tebanoku's not actually a frog. How do you know that this video isn't AI generated? Right, how do you know this person that you're watching is even a real person? Oh, man. Uh-oh. Oh, Doodle. Oh, Doodle. Can roll his way out of this. Okay. Oh, gets the back-to-back bars for the relief. You see that smirk on his face. He knows. Oh, he knows. Oh, man. He knows he's got to keep burning here. Try and get this down. There's the long bar for the Tetris. And more importantly, some relief. Oh, my word. Looking like he was about to give that gift right back, but not today. At least not in this one. Yeah, right, they say they're ready, but are they sure they're ready? Oh, man. But hey, you know, these guys definitely doing some good things. I mean, that was an excellent down stack there from Doodle. I mean, there's a reason he's there in front of us, and we're here on the other side of the screen there, right? At least with me. But, you know, I'll speak for myself on that one, right? There's a reason he's there and I'm here. And I'm here, right? Like, there's a reason. Right, but he's at 183 right now. He is having himself a pretty good game in spite of that early suffering there right at the beginning. Right? Look at a Tetris in. Tetris in. Wow, jeez. Jeez Louise. 206 for him, 255 the score for the Tebanoku. Oh, I like that setup there from Doodle too. That J overhang into the T. I really like that. Really nicely done because he really didn't have a clean spot and was just able to make the most of it. Right, like the J just did not have a clean spot, but he made one. Oh no, but that Z gonna hang on the left side. Oh God, all right, can you get a bar for the left? He's not getting the bailout so far, at least not quickly enough. But there we go, bar down the left. For some relief, but it's still not out of the woods yet. Oh, could have maybe adjusted that square, but I mean, he's so high up, just would have been so hard to see. Man, okay, yep, there's the T to the left side. Set up again, waiting on that bar. There it is, there's the Tetris. We'll go to 263. 358 the score for Tebanoku, so it's opened up just shy of a 100,000 point lead. Yeah, it's definitely not the game one situation that we saw going into transitions. Almost the inverse. We got transitions coming up in about 40-ish lines for our players. Yeah, of course, working larva. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, someone's got to do this. Right. Someone's got to do it. Doodle's going to get a long bar to the right side. There's the Tetris 339. Spoiler alert in the chat. About to see what's happening here. Oh, the jagged hang. There it is. Okay, that'll do it. 341 will be the final score, and at 437, Tebanoku will be good. We'll take the 2-1 lead. All right, we're getting set here now for game number 4. The frog too strong. Yeah, this is the game where we get a double 1.6. This is, no, we both get to colors, the bug colors. This is the game. It's gonna happen. Uh-oh. Tebanoku's scooching. See, he's hiding something underneath his video. Should not have signed up for this out of nowhere, man. Oh! The frog is out. Frog is out. We're ready to go. It is time for game number 4. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, well, it's game point here for Tebanoku. He needs this to take the win. Doodle needs this to stay alive. I think I might be really behind on his side. I'm just giving him a quick. Okay, yep, I was a little bit behind. The Neto JM. Yeah, showing the max out scores. Intimidation strat. Yeah, Tebanoku speaking for himself there, but yeah, Tebanoku representing Chile matchup. Alongside Heist, another player out of Chile. Heist we haven't seen much in a while, but Heist certainly the next person that I think of. And oh, Doodle. Oh, Doodle. Oh, no. These colors don't look bugged to me. Gotta get this. Oh, didn't go right with the LPs. And it's gonna pay the price with the bar hanging column 9. And he is finished at 52,000 points.
Oh, Mr. Kingsman, it's so hard to hold it in. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
Oh my God, that'll do it. 3-1, the final score. And Tebanoku has got it done. Oh my word, tough way to finish. But the MILF will get it done. Man, I love frogs. And honestly, it was really that comeback. That comeback in game 1 really doing him some huge favors there. So good set all around. Of course, thank you to Doodle for coming and saving the show and filling in. It is much, much appreciated. And we will see the both of you very soon. I'm sure we'll see some more heated battles as we get closer to building those storylines for the Phenoms Championship. All right, folks, got a couple more matches left to go for you this evening, including this next one that is coming up here. It is a triple threat match, a non-title match with a bunch of upstarts. Winterra, the newly crowned champ OPB, and the #1 contender, the Fire Knocks. They are gonna go one-on-one in just a moment here. Pumpy is here. He's ready. He's here just in time. Get that triple threat match going. momentarily. All right, folks, here we go. It is time for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. The final one for February. Instructions, please, as this one is scheduled to be a triple threat match on the left-hand side. She is, of course, considered to be the underdog in this matchup here. And she is a player that's been on the rise in the friendly scene over these last few weeks, and is gonna look to continue the level of dominance here. It's a Winterra! In the middle, he is your newly crowned Upstarts champion, winning it over the big dog on last week's show. And he is gonna look to show you that he has got the chops. That was no fluke here in this non-title match. He is the OPB 1 pound Bobby. And on the right, the favorite here, the #1 contender for the Upstarts Championship. Very likely the next contender for the belt. He is the Fire Ducks. All right, so players, you are good to go. Let me know. I don't know if we're doing same piece sets. If we are, please let me know. But in the meantime, again, this will be a non-title match. So regardless of the outcome, Bobby will retain the belt. And I'm going to go ahead and grab this image. And nope, not Fire Docs. Maybe one day, but that day is not today. We're going to bring that belt on over to OPB's side. He has earned that right to flex it. And, okay, looks like players have agreed, excuse me, to same piece sets. We're going to generate that. All right, there we go. And of course, Varchild with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. As players get our seed put on in, let me explain to the folks, what on earth is a triple threat match in Tetris, right? You might be new around here. You might have forgot. Let's have a look. There we go. You can probably just read this slide yourself, but I'm going to talk it at you anyway. So just like a one-on-one match, everyone's going to play at the same time against one another. All three of our players that you just saw on screen, they're going to play at the same time. You get the highest score in a game, you're going to get 2 match points, right? Get 2 match points. You get second place, you get 1 match point. And in third place, well, you got third place. You don't get anything. You didn't win. So there you go. That's kind of how the points work. First player to 7 points will win the match. And, well, caveat here, if there is a tie for 7 points, there will be a sudden death game for the final 2 players. To this day, we've been doing this for a while. We have seen this happen 1 time. Could tonight be a night that it happens again? Well, guess we're gonna have to find out, aren't we? Alright, so Firedox, my friend, when you are good to go, let me know. Definitely like to keep this moving here. Bobby's got the hat back on. Okay, yeah, there was a tie for second. Not the same thing. Oh. Oh my god. All right, we're ready to go. It's time. Game number 1 of this non-title match. Gonna begin in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. But yeah, there was a tie for second place in our triple threat match. Yeah, we had Scooty, Fractal, and Pixelandy. Scooty and Fractal duked it out for second place. I mean, yeah, that happened, but not what I'm talking about. Right, and we only did that because there was prize money on the line, right? Like, it was there was a clear distinction, right? Second place get more money. It's like, well, we gotta settle this, right? Like, we gotta settle this somehow. I mean, our game crasher's going at it. Of course, it's a big match, honestly. You know, again, it is a non-title match, right? Of course, Bobby feeling pretty grateful that we're letting him keep the belt regardless of how the match goes, right? Like, right? Maybe he almost feels a little bit lucky, but hey, he's got it, right? He had a hard-fought match up against the big dog last week. Was able to get it done in a 4-game match. I mean, it was a 4-game set. It's not like it went to 5. Like, it was a pretty decisive win there, you know. Of course, we'll see how he fares in this triple threat match. Firedox been on a tear these last few weeks. He's been looking really good, and that has earned him the #1 contender spot for our Upstarts division. He's got the lead right now, 125 for him, 105 for Winterra, who's kind of seen as the underdog in this match, 115 for the OPB. And as our childhood reminds us all, every Tetris game does start at the top. That is very, very true. And I'm gonna do a little camera fixing here. So this is gonna look a little jank for a second, and I apologize. We're just kind of a little bit of this. That should look a little better. There we go. That's a little better. Looks a little bit cleaner. All right, we continue on. And you know, the thing with these triple threat matches, make them really interesting, is just the way that players, as you know, one player kind of starts to get a runway here, and I say this all the time, but you know, as one player starts to get runway in these triple threat matches, you know, players almost have to kind of start working together in a sense, right? Not in the literal sense, because you can't really do that. Classic Tetris is a single player game. On a technical level, it's a single player game, right? But you know, but they kind of have to depend, right? They start having this dependence on one another to make sure that that person who is starting to run with it doesn't continue to run with it. Kind of a scenario we see fairly regularly here on this program, on the triple threat matches. as we kind of get into some of these later games, it's going to be really interesting to see what could, you know, how the people at the bottom still might have a chance to win, you know, all that sort of stuff. It's just different, right? It's different from the normal one-on-one matches. And I like that about these triple threats. But right now, the Upstarts champ has got the lead. 290 for him, 262 Winterra, 240 for Firedox. Number one contender will add a Tetris here to go to 263. So fairly close game. Champ's got about a 2 to 3-ish Tetris lead, something like that, over the next player being Winterra, who has got a bit of a messy board right now. Firedox right behind her. And now actually will take a Tetris there to overtake her. So, yeah, pretty neck and neck all around. Just OPB with a little bit of a buffer between him and the next person below him. As we are starting to approach that 19 transition, about 40 lines left. Yeah, of course they get a chat for helping a Bluefish find Pixel Andy. Yeah, definitely a guy worth following in my opinion. You know, it's only a one-time world finalist, you know, and one of 3 game crashes. Yeah, definitely a guy worth following. Someone who I've been kind of pulling for, right? He's kind of always lost to his little brother a lot, right? But yeah, Andy's certainly someone that I pull for at the C2WC usually. The dude is just crazy consistent. But as we get set for transition in this one, I'm gonna hydrate real quick, and I recommend you all do the same, because I know I'm gonna need it. You guys might too. That. Firedox in need of some good pieces for the left side. Who does not put the T there, but we'll get a Tetris in, so he's going to be able to get this next T over there. Probably didn't feel he had the gas to get that one over there earlier. That was at 435. 449 for OPB. Oh, so him and Firedox going back and forth here. Winterra falling a bit behind here is at 352 at a Tetris 375. Nice tucks coming in on Winterra's side. There's the Tetris, got one line available. The others have transitioned. Now we got all 3 there. 399 to 456 to 467 from left to right. So it is Firedox with the lead here in the early days of this 19 speed. Tetris for Firedox gonna go to 496. 461 here. Where the OPB is trying to burn out of this mess. Got some garbage on the right side. There we go. There's Longbar. There's the Tetris to go to 491. OPB burning out of that mess like it's nothing. We'll get another one here. Now is starting to get into a groove here on the 19. Winterra, meanwhile, at 483. Now 490. Bar comes in a piece too late. Waiting on another. Oh, but I like that tuck in the spin setup. There's the Tetris for Winterra. Go to 518. So it's starting to close this gap here. Starting to catch up with the others. Here we go. Another Tetris Winterra. Go to 550. Over players within just about a Tetris and a half here. 550 to 567 to 579. It is OPB hanging on to a lead. Longbar flat gonna come in there from OPB. Oh my goodness. Now it's Winterra's turn to start burning a bit here. Up pretty high right now. There's the S piece to the left side. Got one more burn required to get the right side open. There's the burn. Now it's open. Decide to stop having it be closed. Oh, but the bar comes in just to close it again. Oh, man. Get the right pieces to reopen this again. It's open again just in time. There's the Tetris go to 608. 588 here for Firedox. So Firedox starting to fall behind here. OPB still holding strong here at 661. We are approaching the 29. We're on 25 at the moment. Just a few levels left. Oh my goodness, Firedox just barely getting that bar over towards the right side of the board. Now we're on 26. 671 OPB. 674 for Winterra has taken the lead. 607 for Firedox. Man, this is gonna come down to the wire. Let's see what all three of these guys can do here. $7.15 for Winterra. Was playing from behind, but is now overtaken everybody. Meanwhile, OPB and Firedox are neck and neck. Tetris for each of them. 7.14 Firedox, 7.18 for OPB. 7.52 Winterra. Well, that board starting to fall apart here. Oh man, Winterra flying too close to the sun is done at 7.52. And Firedox is done too at 7.14. And at 7.56, the OPB just barely squeaks by and will take game number 1. There was no friggin' bar to be found, and he just now figured out the delay, the internet delay, and he's got it done. Oh my goodness. What a finish. Jason on YouTube's here for the long haul, man. He knows this is a good one that he is just tuned in for. But let's get our scores tallied up here. Second place, Winterra at 7.52, getting 1 point for the match. And at 7.56, OPB squeaks by. We'll get first place and the 2 points to open this match. And a valiant effort by Firedox at 7.14, but no points, unfortunately. Man, what an opener for this triple threat match. And I'll put the new seed in the chat for our players just in case, but we're just incrementing our first 2 digits by 1. Oh my goodness. Whew. I mean, that's like one of the best openers to a triple threat match I've seen, just in general. Sammy Y. 3 a.m. loving it. Of course, Winterra just needs one moment here to get squared away. Our other players are ready to go, but I mean, that was a huge first game. It literally came down to 4,000 points. And Firedox, too, not far behind that. Like, only maybe a Tetris and a half behind. Oh, man, seriously, don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. My God. And, oh, it's Sam I Am. Okay. I don't know how I didn't see that. Oh, man. And there you go. See, Winterra understands. She was grabbing water. Yep, was staying hydrated. Getting ready. All right, here we go. Game number 2. If it's anything like that last one, it's going to be a banger here. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Oh, I'm contacting you regarding your car's extended warranty. Oh, good bot. Good Tetris bot. Yes. Let's friggin' go. It knows. Oh my God. Let's friggin' go. And some people are confused. Let me give the backstory, because I was there. I was there when this was put in the bot. So, all right, let me set the scene here. So it was December of 2022. We were wrapping up the November edition of Classic Tetris Monthly's Future Circuit. The Future Circuit finale. I was playing. It was late at night. I was in the final match up against Stick On, who ended up beating me in a 5-game series. Right, went all 5 games. But what had happened was, in game number 4, I believe it was, right, we had Professor L in the booth with Van Dweller, right? They were doing the commentary together. They were a nice duo, and I liked getting some of the insights, some of the earlier days of CTM, because it happened to be their anniversary. And so Vandy at one point, I forget what had even prompted this, but at one point he's like, hey, Professor L, you know what would be funny? Is if you know, in the bot, we programmed the bot, you know, 3, 2, 1. I'm contacting you regarding your car's extended warranty. And I mean, I'm like, what do I do? Like, I'm trying to play, and this dude's making me laugh, right? Just hysterically. And I still won that game, too. I think that was a game I somehow won. Right? But, you know, Presto was like, wait, are you serious? You actually want me to add this? He's like, yes. And we're all just in unison, like, yes, please add this. So, yeah. So anyways, that's the story of how that happened. Somebody contact 6-4, please. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. But anyway, that is the story behind the I'm contacting you regarding your car's warranty being in the bot. It's such a slim chance. It's like 1 in like 1,000 odds or some nonsense. Like, very low odds. This is only the second time it has ever happened on this show, and it's been over a year since they got put in the bot. I mean, like, so anyways. But see, I can count on all 3 of these players to just keep going while I'm talking about, you know, everyone's car's extended warranties. As OPB getting into a excuse me, a little bit of a bind here. So it looks like I got done with that nonsense just in the nick of time, because he is in a bind here. Oh, he needs, yep, there we go, gets the T. Oh, man, okay. Come on, Bobby. Get that L over the left side and the Z to the right. Guys, burn with the T there. Bobby just needs a bar for the left. Oh, it comes a piece too late. Had to cover it up. Almost out of it. There's the bar for some relief. Okay. Bob's going to be okay. He's at 164. Behind in points. But honestly, not the worst thing for him, to be honest. I mean, technically speaking, yes. But you got to remember, he did win the first game. So kind of has the breathing room here. Certainly doesn't want to give up too much, but not necessarily world-ending, right? Being in this position right now. But certainly he's going to do his best to try and catch up here, as he is quite a ways behind in points, well over 100,000 points. All right, we're going to slam a Tetris here, go to 223. 353 for Winterra has got the lead right now, just a slim margin over Firedox, who's at 346, and we'll add a Tetris right there to go to 369. Hey now. Yeah, there you go. Czar Jordan letting everybody know. Yeah, that was a true story with the bot. What do I do for, yeah, what do you do if you let your car's extended warranty expire? Your car will just combust into flames. The day after it expires, your car will combust into flames. That's what's gonna happen. That actually did happen to a friend of mine recently. Well, not the warranty expiring, but, you know, his car catching on fire. That was a fun night for him. I got to hear all about it the next morning, because it happened at like 3 in the morning. Oh man. But anyways, for a transition here, all cars extended warranty nonsense aside. All right, got Bobby starting to get into a groove here. Right, you got the Blazer catch on fire. Yeah, it was a Ford Fusion. Oh man. So I don't know the story, the full story there. But yeah, his Fusion caught on fire. But hopefully our players start catching fire here too. We're getting close to transition. We may be in for another good one here. Right. Yeah, I'll have to tell if he didn't have enough warranty as we get to the 19 speed. Bobby and Winterra are there, 506 and 375. Firedox will join them both at 498. And up we run. So it is Winterra with the slight lead. She and Firedox have been kind of going back and forth here, but there is a S-hang towards the left side from Winterra, so that's going to cause some complications here. There's a nice burn there from Winterra. I like that flat burn. Okay, yep, there's a good burn there. Winterra perhaps setting up here over in column 8. No, gonna go ahead and take the burn. It's at 535. Meanwhile, OPB at 416, shaking his head. He is not quite pleased with what he's getting here, especially because he knows he has to up the aggression to be able to catch up. Yeah, you can see he's doing just that. Did not go for the burn with bar, but there we go. There's the column 4 Tetris. Go to 445, and now is getting set back up on the right side with minimal burns. Trying to stay set up. Get a bar right about now would be good. There's the Tetris to go to 476. About 100,000 points behind the next player, being Firedox at 576. 601 the score for Winterra. Just a big game of catch up right now for Bobby. But again, did win the first game, so does have the advantage going into this game. Right, and if you're Firedox, certainly pleased that it is OPB losing right now. So what Firedox really needs is the win, and for OPB to continue to stay behind both of the other players. Oh, but Firedox, hang on. Firedox gonna hang the J on the left, had some misdrops beforehand, and will be finished at 615. So Winterra has surpassed that, but Bobby has not yet. So Bobby, if you can get to 616, you can guarantee yourself getting on the board here. Let's see how he handles this. He's gonna get a Tetris here to go to 590, so one more will get him on the board. Guaranteed. And that would put Firedox really far behind. There's the Tetris, go to 624, and Firedox will again be getting 0 points in this one. And has not played bad. That's the thing, he has not played bad, but the others are just on fire. $659 is the score for OPB. He's on level 26 at a Tetris 693. 764 for Winterra. Winterra wanting to win to keep this balanced out at 3 points. Bobby wanting a win to keep things lopsided. We are fast approaching the 29. It's only a couple Tetrises the difference. Winterra ahead in lines as well. Oh, Bobby. Oh, Bobby. Oh, my God. That's so aggressive. Dirty! A Tetris for Bobby. But this board, he sold out for it. He sold out too much. And it's 765. He is finished. And at 786, Winterra will take the win. And we'll move up to 3 points. GG's. Let's go ahead and award these points. First place for Winterra will gain 2 points, going from 1 to 3. Bobby in second place will gain 1 point, and will go from 2 to 3 points as well. And they're tied up. Firedox still looking to get on the board. All right, and for our players, the seed is in the chat. My God. Man, the chat loving this. Been a good one. Pizza Planet's in the house. Along with Vance. Really good games here. Yeah, Bobby's like, man, I didn't think I was in the caliber of players to get 700 back-to-back. Oh, man, well, get used to it, buddy. We're getting set for game number 3. In a 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris. Fending them off is what it takes to stay the champ, man, I tell you. Just ask Maestro. Just ask Mice, man. I'm sure he could tell you all about that. Of course, a longtime Upstarts champ alongside his 2 biggest rivals. 20 Dan 03, who has since moved up to be the Phenoms champ, along with their other rival, Ian Keith. Of course, Maestro holding the belt for over 200 days. 281 days. He held, at one point, he held that belt. And that was just one streak. He also held it at a separate time, 42 days. When he got it back, he did not let that thing go for almost a year. Just saying. Just ask Mice. He'll tell you. He'll tell you how brutal some of his opponents were. Man, seriously though, what a freaking match this has been already. And of course, Ty checking up on the queue along with Pizza Planets. Wondering what else is still to come. We got the rest of this match, at least a couple more games here. At least 2 more, guaranteed, based on the math. And then, after that, we have our main event. Will be the first Noel, the Guitar Hero. We'll be taking on one of his biggest rivals in the Ninja of Ninjas. They're gonna go one-on-one. Close out this exciting Monday evening that we've had. They're waiting patiently in the wing. Don't want to thank them for their patience. You're definitely a little behind schedule, but that's okay. Right? But hey, it just means the matches have went longer than I thought, right? Well, done better than I expected, and that is always a good thing. Of course, in the meantime, in this triple threat match, we got some stakes here. I mean, it's a big game for Firedox. He's certainly not out of this yet, but he's gonna have to start getting some points on the board without question here. I mean, and again, the problem is he hasn't even been playing a bad game by any means. He's been pretty consistent in the 2 games that we've played, but just Bobby and Winterra just both have popped off for high 700K scores. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, what can what can you do? I mean, Firedox was playing good. They just played great. At least as far as players of this caliber, right? I mean, crazy. Just the level of consistency has just been crazy. So, again, we have seen situations like this before, and it's the one that I'll reference all the time, and I'm going to do it again anyways here. There was a match that we had. It was a triple threat match. Colin, Emford, and Ellery all went at it. Ellery lost the first 2 games and then did not lose a single other game the rest of the series and was able to come back and win. That's the series. That's the set I always reference. Right, when you got someone that goes down 2 games like this, right? It's like, hey, it's not over, right? There's still, it might seem that way with the math being all weird and whatnot, but, saying it is possible. Firedox actually with the lead right now. He's coming in hot, doing what he needs to do. Kind of getting hit over the head with some squares. Not ideal for his board. He had a spot for 2 of them, but then just did not have a spot for the remaining squares that came in. He is at 372, 311 for both Winterra and OPB. So those 2 are neck and neck. Kind of vying for that second place spot right now, trying to gain control over it. They both get a Tetris in, go to about 335 apiece. Of course, just as a reminder for folks, this is a reminder for folks, we are continuing along here. If you like what you're hearing, tunes-wise, right? Sure, check out Carl Casey over at White Bat Audio, holding it down for us on the tunes there. But if you don't like what you hear, well, then maybe avoid him. But if you like what you hear, that's where you wanna go for some of these tunes. Yeah, of course. Yeah, people are just kind of watching the match, kind of a tense moment right now, especially as Winterra is up pretty high. You're at 376 on her side, trying to burn this back down to safety. There we go, nice burn with the line piece there. Got this column 3 set up now. I'm gonna take the triple, but it's still set up for the Tetris. Oh, with transition coming up too. We'll burn into it and get the Tetris right away at 413. Our other players right behind her in terms of the transition. Both of our other players will Tetris into it. 448 for Bobby, 524 for Firedox. So the Firedox has got the lead. As we are racing along here on this 19 speed. Oh man, Winterra in a bit of a bind once again here. We're on level 20. Oh, but a hang of an L piece. Oh, it's gonna take the, or sorry, it's a hang of a J. But it's gonna come in last place in this one at 446. Not gonna be enough. So Firedox is guaranteed a spot on the board. Guaranteed getting at least 1 point out of this one. But is not gonna look to settle there. Behind both Bobby and Winterra by 3 points. He's gonna do what he can to close his gap. 639 for Firedox. Barely getting that L over to the left side. There's the Tetris again. Go to 668. Trying to get this board back under control. Getting it set back up once again. Go, now it's set up. Meanwhile, Bobby at 483. It's in secure in second place right now. Again, both of these players are on the board regardless. So Bobby actually going to have the lead in terms of the match after this, regardless of the outcome. But the real thing at stake here, if you're Firedox, you do not want Bobby getting this win. Because if Bobby gets this win, that'll put him at 5 points, which puts him at game point. All he would need is one more win to win the match. If you're Firedox, you definitely want Bobby just going to 4, so that way we have at least a couple more games after this one, guaranteed. Buys him some time. Get back in this match. But I mean, look at him go right now. He's at 804 at level 25. Another Tetris. He's at 836. Another score for Firedox to go to 869. Hey now, hey now, hey now. Man, he's sure warmed up now, I tell you what. Missed an adjustment there, but either way, taking some nice safe burns. Because he knows he's got such a massive lead right now. 635 to score for Bobby. Another Tetris for the Firedox. 910. Oh my god, give it to him. Give it to him. Yeah, there's a Tetris for Firedox. 944. Bobby gonna top out in just a moment at 639. Firedox played out, played out. Keep going. You've got the win, but don't worry about it. Just keep going. Oh my goodness. What a friggin' statement here from Firedox. And there's the max out in comp from Firedox. Oh, baby. He is cooking now. After losing the first 2 games, he's back in it. Give him one more. Come on, give it. There's the Tetris to go to 857. Oh, Firedox. Oh my freaking word. Went from the 997K player just a few weeks ago and now is maxing it in comp. Man, what a freaking game. And he's on the board in commanding fashion. We'll go to 2 points for the big win. He sure as heck needed that. And Bobby in second place will go from 3 points to 4 points. And this set is getting just a little more even. GG's. Man, pretty close to his actual PB too. Only a couple touches off from his 1.1 million PB. Oh my god, just what a freaking game. Robin, 0 chance enjoying that too. And I don't blame him. That was a hell of a game. Of course, new seed in the chat for our players. Just in case you need it. Man. Man, oh man. The only DAS player on 19 well, Firedox is hybrid, but mostly DAS, I mean. Alright, we got a ready Winterra. Once our other players are good to go, we will continue on with this next one. Firedox is there. Oh my goodness. What a game. Bobby is ready. Birb is ready. Let's do it. Game number 4 begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. We are continuing on here. Man, what a finish that last game. And again, that's a win that was so needed here for Firedox. He really needed any sort of win. Oh, Winterra! Oh, Winterra, what happened? Gonna top out at 3 points. Oh my goodness, I just glanced over and her board is falling apart. Yikes. Well, at least didn't join Club Zero. Could have been worse. Oh my word, that's tough break there from Winterra. Gonna get no points there. And again, that's another break that Firedox really needs too, because again, is in last place in the match right now. So of course, tough break there from Winterra. We got to continue on here with our other 2 players. So, I mean, this is also, and not only is this huge for Firedox, this is also huge for OPB. Because regardless of what happens at this point, OPB will be on game point after this match. Because he'll go to 5. Even if, like, if Firedox wins it and goes to 4 points, OPB will get 1 point and go to 5. Which means all he would have to do the next game is win it, and it'd be over. So, there you go. That's kind of our stakes here in this one. So, Firedox, I mean, really, Winterra has got to be cheering for Firedox in this one, too, because he needs Firedox to win it, because otherwise, because if Firedox loses to OPB here, we end up going to a 6-3-3 situation, at which point Firedox and Winterra would have to start depending on each other and make sure Bobby doesn't get anything. Rob Norton House, what a script for a Monday finale. Oh, this isn't even the finale. This is not the main event. We still got one more after this. If you can believe that. All right, we got the Noel and the ninjas of ninjas going at it after this one. But definitely, I mean, a crazy friggin' match. For sure. Of course. Art of the Troll in the house asking him where the music's coming from. It is courtesy of White Bat Audio. White Bat Audio, you can check them out on YouTube. I think they're on Spotify and all that as well. Anywhere you can find favorite tunes, you can find them there as well. And White Bat Audio. We've got some really good mixes that work out pretty well for this show that I think fit the vibe pretty well. And you know what this song is called? Let me check. This song is called Acid Tongue. So, do with that title what you will. The title of all time. Contrary to this non-title match, which continues to rage on here. And Winterra just kind of waiting in the wings to see what happens in this game. Certainly pulling for Firedox in this one. Certainly stressing all around. Pretty tight game. It is Bobby with a slight lead by about a or not even a Tetris, excuse me. 357 to 370 the score right now. Acid Tongue Pumpy is the name of it. So it's actually you during McDonald's. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, true, during Taco Bell. Yeah. That's probably more like it. Oh my god. 444 for OPV, 451 for Firedox. We are 17 lines away from the 19 transition. It is neck and neck. Again, a lot hanging in the balance of this one. Man, oh man, it's just been such a good match overall. I expect nothing less for the remainder of it. Of course, tough break from Winterra in this one, but certainly he'll be ready to bounce back in the next game. Does have another shot to get back in it, regardless of the outcome of this match, or this game, excuse me. OPB has transitioned at 5:03. Yeah, Firedox is burning transition, no bar in sight. Get a J, the bar will have to work. Oh, but we need another one. And we got it. Okay, 497 for Firedox, 531 for the OPB. Man, oh man. Firedox trying to play some catch up here as opposed to mustard. It's at 507. Waiting on a bar for that right side. You see he's just vaulting some pieces over. It's not showing up. Hang on, hang on. Oh, gets it just in time. There's the Tetris. Go to 539. 564 for the OPB. Still enjoying about a 1 Tetris lead. Oh, man. All right, I'm still just trying to get this board clean. There we go. Getting that back down to safety. And there's the Tetris. Go to 575. 622 for the champ. Trying to hang on to this lead, because a win would put him in such a huge position. Another Tetris for OPB. Trying to keep his foot on the gas. Man, come on. Trying to get this right side reopened is Firedox. He's at 636. Another long bar, another Tetris. They are just going back and forth here, just trading these Tetrises. The lead not changing very much. A simul Tetris coming in. 697 to 745. It is OPB hanging on to a lead. All right, here we go. Another Tetris Firedox. I mean, seriously, these guys are just keeping it so clean. It is starting to come down to the wire. We are on level 25. Couple levels left to go here as we start to approach the level 29 kill screen. There we go, another touch into 26. 770 to 787. Firedox is hot on the heels of OPB. And OPB starting to fall apart here. Oh, he gets the bar to the left. Oh, such good dash control. Oh my goodness. OPB, there's one, there's the Tetris for the OPB to go to 831. Like, he might set up down the middle. He's going to. That square didn't have a spot, but will get the Tetris down the middle to go to 866. 851, the score for Firedox. His board, not in good shape either. We're on level 28. Oh my goodness, and Firedox just getting higher and higher up. Both players in a bit of a bind here. It is 1 Tetris the difference. Oh my goodness. Oh, Firedox. He can't burn. He can't burn anything. He's got to set up. He has to set up because it was the hole at the bottom. But he can't do it, and he's done at 864 and at 924. The OPB will take the win. And he's gonna go up to 6 points in this one. Oh my god. So second place going to Firedox. He'll go from 2 to 3. and OPB with the Cat PB in that very game. We'll go from 4 points to 6 points. And that means all he needs in this next game is to take second place, and the match is his. Oh my word, what a match. And it's not even over yet. New seed in the chat for our players. The Upstarts champ making a statement here in that last game. Winterra setting a new goal to score at least one more point here. Because 3 was about all she was expecting, and she got there quick. This is turning out to be one of the greatest triple threat matches I've seen. My God. We are good to go. It is time for game number 5. Potentially the finale of this one in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Ninja in the house is like, man, I don't know if Noel and I can top this. Well, we're going to be finding out in just a little bit. Again, that is our main event this evening after the conclusion of this match. Noel and Ninjas, they've been patiently waiting in the wings. But we're just in the midst of one of the craziest triple threat matches I have ever seen on this show. Yeah, that's right, Roncli. Yeah, it's shut up, Roncli. Oh my God. But anyways, all right, I need to be a bit serious for a moment, because this is a big game here. This is a very big game 5. If OPB even gets any match points, he will take the win. So all he has to do is score higher than either Firedox or Winterra, and the match is over. So if you are the other 2 players, you're tied at 3. You both have to make sure that you score above OPB. You're in a position right now where it just does not matter which of you 2 wins, but the other one has to get second place for this match for either of you to have a chance. You have to be kind of pulling for each other here. It's a very, I mean, it's been a very intense set, and this game gonna be no different here. We're gonna see if Bobby can pull this off here, or if we're gonna have some more games coming up. Uh-oh, Pumpy here on kick. Yeah, Burp, you need to be serious. You need a bit more serious for a second. Kyra Dev coming in, yeah, saying OPB, yeah, has to lose both games, and yeah, the same person's gotta win. Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, it's tough to overcome, I mean, especially when, again, you know, only one person has to score lower than OPB for the match to end, right? It's very tough for not just one player to come back from, but 2. Right? It's always a really tough situation, but I've seen crazy comebacks before. I mean, that's the nature of these triple threat matches, right? You can always, the comebacks are just all the more insane when they do happen. This is still anyone's match. I mean, and honestly, regardless of the outcome, this has been amazing to watch. And I'm really happy to have been part of it. Though I hope it doesn't end like this for Winterra, because she is in a real pickle right now. Oh, that was a nice adjustment for that J piece that was coming in. We got a line dependency towards the middle of the board. Gonna start plugging it up with a T. Okay, yep, good burns. Just doing everything she can. You can see that bar did not show up until several pieces later. Did not want to wait around for it. Really smart decision making there. Keep this under control, especially when you know when it is a win or go home situation. You do not want to just give it up to an early top out because of a bit too much aggression trying to burn out efficiently. And honestly, in spite of all that, is not far behind. 227 the score for Winterra, 247 for OPB, and 271 now for Firedox. So this is a pretty tight game in spite of all the burning that we just saw there. But there is a scenario that I just remember. There is a scenario in which we could end up having a tie at 6 points apiece. Not a likely scenario, but it is a possible scenario. Basically, and I'm going to just use Winterra as an example. Like if Winterra wins this game and gets second place the next game, and Firedox does the inverse of that, gets second place and then first place, that'll bring them both to 6 points. There is a scenario, right, where there's a couple more games that happen, right? We could potentially see 3 more games, including this one. That is a real possibility. Not necessarily a likely one, but hang on, Bobby in some trouble here. I mean, he's been making some really good, he's been doing some really good down stacking all night when he has gotten into some binds, which admittedly hasn't been very much, but he's been able to handle them no problem at all. Looks like this one looking like it's going to be no exception. I mean, look at that. Excellent down stacking right there. He's got that right side back open for business. He's decided to stop having it be closed. There's the Tetris. Go to 356. But he is in last place right now. And if you're the other 2 players, that's exactly what you're wanting to hear. That is music to your ears. Winterra's at 404. 479 for Firedox. 364 for OPB. We are about to transition. The boards are clean. We got some burns and Tetrises going into transition. 372 to 428. Winterra ahead of OPB. Now Firedox will join him at 526. So here we go. The match continuing. Hangs in the balance of the result of this game. Firedox trying to get this board under control. Winterra trying to get her board under control. Now left side getting filled in with a J. And there's Lemma. There's the Tetris trying to maintain this lead over Bobby. That's the thing. These other 2 players have got to keep their foot on the gas here. Just do not give Bobby an opening to try and catch up. Because if he's able to do it, this match is over. Though Bobby, with the messiest of boards right now, try and get this down. That's a nice flat burn. Yeah, there's the L piece and the bar. There's some relief down the right side. Man, Bobby's just been so in control this game of his board. Not of the score, but of his board. Right? You know, to really keep this under control. Hasn't gotten into too many crazy situations. Just hasn't necessarily been as efficient in some of the previous games. There's a Tetris for him, though, to go to 484. Again, he wants to close this out here. And he's got to hope that one of the other players makes a mistake as well. That would certainly make his job a lot easier. So Firedox, his board getting a little spicy. Okay, gets that L over the left side. That was really clutch. Did not dare wait for that T piece. Oh, but faults the L over. Oh my God. That was such a tight maneuver. Oh no, hangs the J. Oh my God. Oh, he needs something for the left side. He needs an L piece. He needs an L piece. Where's the L piece? Oh, he gets a bar over. And gets the S2. What is this down stack from Firedox? Oh my God. He is still alive. And is gonna get this down too. He's almost out of it. Firedox is cooking. And he's set up. He's set up. Bang, Tetris for Firedox. He'll go to 697. 653 the score for OPB. He's starting to claw his way back. Oh my God. Oh, this is coming down to the wire yet again. OPB needs a piece for the left. Gets the J over. He's at 661. Both of our other players have surpassed 700K. Bobby almost out of this mess. He's set up. There's Lumber. There's the Tetris for OPB. He needs both of these Tetrises to have a chance. Let's see what he can do. He needs his bar. Not showing up so far. He needs a bar. Gets it for the score. We're going to 738. Oh, man. He's going to have to set up something crazy here. He needs another bar. I don't even know if this will be a Tetris. He'll get it over, and it won't be a Tetris. It'll only be 750. And an 832 for Firedox. Can he keep going? No. That'll be enough for just second place as Winterra will take the win. And we are going to a game number 6. Man, it just keeps getting crazier and crazier. So let's award these points. Firedox at 832, getting second place, will go from 3 points to 4. And in first place, 844, Winterra will go to game point. She is now at 5 points. She's earning 2 points for the win. GG's. Man, what a banger of a triple threat match. Just some clutch plays from all three there. Just insane. And again, Firedox still has a chance. That's right. That's right, Rob. I called it. Uh-oh, it's rigged. It's rigged. No. Oh my God. No men melt. Wondering when the Guitar Hero comes on. You'll be seeing him next. You'll be seeing him next. But with the way this is shaping up, we might have a couple more games here in this one. Oh my God. I mean, again, Bobby played great. He's so consistent, but it wasn't enough. 750 and it was not enough in this triple threat match. Like, what is happening? I need hydration. We'll start in a second. I need hydration. Okay. Excuse me. All right. 3 players are ready. Birb is ready. The fans are ready. Let's do this thing. Game number 6 in 3, 2, 1. A Tetris. All right. So we got a few scenarios here. Bobby still just needs second place to get to the 7-point threshold. But there is a caveat to this. If Bobby gets second place and Winterra wins, they will be tied at 7 points. And for the second time in Friendlies history, we would see a 7-point tiebreaker game. But if he gets second place and Firedox gets first, well, then the match is over, right? But so what each player needs for their best interest. Winterra's goal wants first place to get the win, but wants Firedox to get second place to avoid having to play another game and just get the win outright. Bobby, as I mentioned, kind of in a similar spot, right? Does not want the 7-7 tie, so if he's gonna get second, well, definitely wants Firedox to get first, but ideally wants to just get first, so we'll go to 8 points, and, well, it won't even matter. But if you're Firedox, you want the win, and you still are counting on Winterra here to get second place to tie us all up at 6 for a winner-take-all situation. Yeah, some fans wanting to see the 7-7 tie, some fans wanting the 3-way tie for 6, the devil tie. Right? I mean, seriously, regardless of how this goes, this is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be such an amazing finish. Of course, welcome into Neck. Oh, it's so cool. Just watching it. I just started watching all this stuff not too long ago. Well, welcome aboard. Yeah, you picked a good time to show up, man. This has been one of the craziest matches we've seen on Friendlies in quite some time. Just in general. A match I expected to be good, but I did not expect it was going to be this insane. I don't think I could have predicted that if I tried. Yeah, we even got the car's extended warranty bit with the countdown bot. Like, that was awesome. Just forgot that was this match, to be honest. Oh man, Winterra in a bit of a bind. Winterra's gotta get out of this. We got a nice T-burn towards the right side. We got some excellent down stacking here taking place. Yeah, there's a nice timely S piece. Use another bar on Winterra's side. Just to get this down to safety. Not even for the Tetris, just to get this board down, but having to find alternate burns here. And there we go. Long bar coming in for some relief on that right side. And it's still going to fill in this weird looking gap over there. Some way, somehow. But there we go. The L piece coming in. Nice burn. Very nicely done. Yeah, Rob enjoying, the digs from the last game. I mean, seriously, they were insane. Just the digs from Winterra and Firedox. I cannot believe that Firedox got out of that. Some of those quick taps he had to hit to get out of that mess. Like at level 23 or 24, whatever it was. I mean, that was looking almost impossible. Like, he had to hit some frame perfect moves to get out of that. He pulled that off amazingly. Of course, in this game there, we just saw that crazy dig from Winterra. It really was nicely done. I mean, this is a high-pressure situation, right? The fact that these guys are handling it so well, I mean, it's such a high-pressure situation where, there's all these weird scenarios that can happen, like I need to win, but I'm also depending on it depends on what other people do. It's a lot to have to manage, but then also to get in a dig in a situation like this, it's really great to see the players getting out of it. Vance just now noticing the Hertz counter on Winterra's side. Yeah, it's been on that camera view the whole time, but that's all right. It's how you know that she is a tapper, right? Rather than a DAS player. Right, other two players are DAS. Well, actually, Firedox is hybrid, but mostly DAS. Here we go. We are already approaching that 19 transition. We are at 309 for Winterra. I'm gonna take a couple burns here. 326 for OPB. Firedox pulling out ahead early here at 466. As Winterra will be the first to transition at 341. Bobby a few lines behind, still has a few lines to transition. So Winterra definitely gonna want to up the pace here. Try and keep that pressure on Bobby here. Firedox is going to pull this far ahead. She at least needs to be ahead of Bobby here to have a chance. Crystal Spark in the house letting you know. That they know Winterra personally. It is annoying to her that she gets so good so fast. Some of this stuff. And there's a Tetris coming in for Winterra. Oh my goodness. The middle of the board was so dicey and still kind of is. We're on level 21 on Winterra's side. Is burning this away. Is at 427, 411 for OPB. 575 here for Firedox. Just trying to keep this under control, knowing he's got a bit of a lead here. Does not want to give that up in such a crucial game. Okay, Firedox, something for that right side, that L gonna be perfect. And having to throw another one over there, so it's gonna just have to commit some burns here. We'll take them. Yeah, she's been burning for a bit. This might be a window here for the others to start catching up. It is still Winterra in second place at 494. 456 the score for OPB. Add a Tetris to go to 484. Is hot on the heels of Winterra. Oh my goodness. Oh man, that SP's not timely here for Winterra. My goodness, this is getting a little spicy. That's right. That's right, Diasalur. Getting spicy. Winterra gets that. No, missed the tuck! Winterra missed the tuck. It's gonna need some alternate burns here. Oh my goodness. Okay, gets the bar down the middle. The Z is getting set up. They set up with the SPs now. Where's the bar? Where's the bar? No bar in sight, having to take the burns. There's the Tetris for Winterra to go to 553. He's trying to get back in this here because Bobby's in second place. If Winterra stays behind him, he will win the match. Winterra having to step on it here. And there we go. Now we'll overtake Bobby with that Tetris, but is ahead in lines, so has to keep that in mind. 620 at a Tetris, 654, 667 for Firedox, who is in some trouble up high. Can he get anything left? No, Mr. J! Mr. J, he's finished! 671! Winterra has overtaken him! Winterra has got to keep this up. Is still ahead of OPB. Oh my goodness. There's a Tetris down the left. And a triple. No burns allowed. Unless she wants to go for some 29. We'll go for it. It's set up. Missed the Tetris. She missed the Tetris. Bobby is 674. Oh my goodness. I don't know if we can get out of this. And it's not gonna happen. It has happened! Winterra just missed the Tetris, but it didn't matter! She'll take the win and we'll go to 7 points. But OPB just narrowly surpassing the Firedox will also go to 7 points. So Firedox is out of it. But for the second time ever, in Tetris Friendlies history, we have a tie for 7 points apiece. And the Upstarts champ, Bobby and Winterra, will play one more game to decide it all. Outstanding. Just outstanding. You can probably tell my voice is starting to go a bit. This has just been that insane. And Firedox, this is the guy that maxed and couldn't in a game and couldn't even win the whole match. Like, it's crazy. All right, let's get that last seed. One more. Oh my God, just. Yeah, this is awesome. This is awesome. I don't have the soundbite right to play it, but I may have to get that from King at some point or whatever. So I know he's got it. So. Man, just what a friggin' match. Just I still just cannot believe what I'm seeing here. Bobby is ready to go. Winterra is done shaking it off. It is about to be ready. All right. King, I tell you what, man. If you're here, this whole thing is recommended viewing. And, oh wait, what's the problem? 5472? Oh, I mistyped. I'm sorry. Nope. It's 7-3. It's 7-3. My bad. Yep. Nope. That's my fault. I mistyped. Sorry. Yep. Thank you. Yep. You're correct. All right. We are good to go. Firedox playing for pride. Because why the hell not? The sudden death game. begins in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Now King's in a match. No wonder he's not watching. I was gonna say, I'm like, where the hell is King? Oh my word. All right, so Noel and Ninjas, I appreciate your patience. I'm sorry to keep you waiting, but I hope this match has been worth it. Oh my God. I hope you guys didn't have anywhere else to be. Oh man. Of course, Winterra destroying her own expectations. She was just looking to get like 3 points. I mean, was definitely considered an underdog going into this. I mean, based on a lot of our rankings in the world of Tetris Friendlies right now. I mean, Winterra definitely, I mean, regardless of how this goes, making a statement here in this one. All right, I mean, seriously, going up against the upstarts champ and the #1 contender and just going toe-to-toe with them and has a chance to win it. And again, Firedox at this point just playing for pride because he's mathematically out of it. Of course, Kyra getting nervous. Winterra might be able to beat them in Modern with all this skill that she's gaining from Classic. Yeah, Winterra, I mean, seriously, is getting better with every time I watch her play on this show. Just is always just getting crazier. I mean, we last saw her play in a triple threat match. It was up against Roncli and oh, who was the other one? It was, I remember Roncli was there. I forget. Why do I already forget who the other person was? Brain cell. I need my collective brain cell. Oh yeah, Toka. It was Toka. That's who it was. Yeah, my singular collective brain cell that remains. All right, it's working so hard to comprehend what's going on here. It's not trying to think about what happened in the past. But that was a really good match for Winterra too. But I mean, somehow has just gotten so much better since then. And it wasn't even that long ago. It was like maybe a couple weeks ago. You know. And of course, Neko enjoying the colors on the version of Tetris that Winterra is playing on. Of course, just a different color palette. Yeah, matches. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the 18 colors match the Sylveon. Yeah, that is true. I didn't think about that. Man, just I've said it a million times tonight already, but my God, this match, just this freaking match, man. So here we go. I mean, we're at 298 for OPB. Again, there's he along with Winterra squared off in the Sun Death game. Firedox playing for pride. 3-0 here for OPB. 334 for Winterra. Yeah, dude, like, it's just been insane. It's been insane, Girl Wonder. Also, welcome in. Like, like, this, like, again, I knew this would be a big match, but I did not know it would be this big. Like, like I just, and this is, again, I say, this is another thing I say all the freaking time, but this is why I love the upstarts. Just so much heart. They just bring so much heart to this that it makes them fun to watch, even when they're not playing this good. Like, it just makes them so fun to watch. In general, it's, you know, their stories are just so fun. And this is just adding to that. I mean, my singular brain cell breaking down apparently is a an added bonus. So there you go. Yeah, there's Noel. Like, man, like, Ninja, how on earth are we supposed to follow this? Oh man, it'll be tough. I think you're up to. I think if anyone's up to the task. Oh, man. 427 for OPB. 502 for Winterra. And again, you gotta remember, OPB a couple games ago was at 6 points, and it was 6-3 and was threatening to win easily. But the others have just started to storm back. And Winterra does have this momentum right now and has the lead in this game. It's looking really good here. It's got to get this fixed up on the right side here. And there we go, another Tetris. Just got a couple more here on the table. Will burn away one of the opportunities. Probably rightly so. Bar's just not showing up. Her board's nice and clean. There's the Tetris. Firedox transition at 583. 558 for Winterra. And Bobby. Oh, his board. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, we need something to the left. We need to get something to that left side. Gets a square over. Can he do anything else? I don't think. No, it's not going to happen. And Winterra at 600K has got it done. Let's play this out, you and Firedox. See what the final score is, but either way, Bobby will get last place in that one. Winterra does win the match regardless. Well, let's get the victory lap. I'm gonna go ahead. We'll ring the bell after one of you tops out, regardless who it is. Looks like it might be Firedox. No, wait, gets the bar over. Oh, hang on. He's like, shut up, Burb, I got this. Not try. Oh, he could have vaulted that J. It'll be finished at 728. All right, so there's your target, Winterra, to get first place in the game as well. You need 729. Man. Of course, taking it for the raid, Richard Wolf to 6. Just in time. I mean, you just missed a crazy friggin' match. The second time in Friendlies history, we just saw a 7-7 tie. And Winterra has got to just finish this out. He's 729 to get the 9 points in this one. Okay, yep, there's a nice... Oh, could have went flat S piece, but did not. So we'll have to find some alternate solutions here. There we go, nice triple. 726, he's 729, 28, and there it is at 730! Winterra has got it done. Final score 9-7-5. And he's got it done in one of the craziest matches we have seen in triple threat history. GG's. Just tremendous. One of the greatest matches I've had the pleasure to call. Just unreal. Or as Vandy would tell you, on the contrary, I find this quite real. It just happened in front of my own eyes. Oh my god, yeah, finish this out, my friend. I mean, you've earned this victory lap. I have 29 at 885, and that'll do it. That will do it. She's popping off. You can't see it because of the Sylveon. Just pretend that Sylveon is freaking its freaking freak. But she's got it done with the unprecedented 7-7 tie, winning in the sudden death game against the Upstarts champ and the #1 contender in this, a non-title match. Man, oh man, what a match. You guys all did awesome. Yeah, what? Oh man. What a game. That one is one for the highlight reel. That's for sure. That entire, just that entire thing, King. Like, recommended viewing that entire friggin' match. Like, honestly, like, that was insane. All right. And if you can believe it, we got one more. We got one more here. It is the main event. Hey, man, honestly, that could have been main event right there. That was so good. You know what? We're gonna call that main event part 1. This is main event part 2. The versus Noel and the Ninja of Ninjas. We're like almost an hour behind, but it was worth it. It was freaking worth it. That match was crazy. We're gonna get started with this shortly.
Oh, Mr. Kingsman, it's hard to...
Yeah, it's hard to hold it in because we have made it. It is part 2 of this evening's main event for this Monday evening. Here we go! Introductions, please! On the left-hand side, he's warming up. He's shredding it up on that Guitar Hero controller. Warming up blindfolded? Question mark. And he is primed and ready to go. The Guitar Hero himself, the first Noel. And on the right, his opponent, one of his biggest rivals in all of classic Tetris. He was, of course, rocking the silver bracket at the Genesis tournament just a couple weeks back. And now he is ready for the fight. Is gonna take out his blindfolded foe. He is the Ninja of Ninjas! Alright, so players, is SPS a thing that we're doing? If so, tell me now. Speak now or forever hold your peace. And then, yeah, let me know when you're good to go. Well, good with same piece sets. And Ninjas agrees. Let's do it. New seed for our players. It's going to be AB 8 812B. Man, both these players agree that last one's a tough act to follow, but I think they're up to task. I know a lot of people have been waiting for this one too. I think this will be a very good match. All right, the Ninja of Ninjas is ready to go. Yeah, that's right, right? He needs to get more UV gear, right? Maybe our jerseys at CTWC next year, right? Maybe they need to be UV. They need to be glow in the dark. But at any rate, we're ready to go. So let's count them down. Main event part 2 begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And yeah, I'm retroactively calling this main event part 2. Yeah, that last one was definitely main event material. And like, you know what? Good enough, right? Like, close enough. But this one, I think, is going to be good enough, too. There's a couple players who have really been making names for themselves as of late. I mean, Noel, a longtime member of this community, you know, so good that he has maxed out the game on that Guitar Hero controller that he's using there. Done it a couple times. Certainly, you know, you might be wondering, like, what? Bro's using Guitar Hero controller? But he's got the chops. He's got what it takes. One of the, yeah, of course, Crystal Spark, it's begging the question for them, right? Like, what on earth? How is this legal, right? Well, here's the thing. For classic Tetris in general, for more serious tournaments, yeah, this would not be allowed usually, right? But this is Tetris Friendlies, you know, they're all exhibition matches, right? So we kind of go with whatever, you know, within reason, right? This is all gimmicks, the Guitar Hero controller. Basically, like, one button, one input is kind of the general rule of thumb for a lot of the online tournaments. But when you're in person and we're on original hardware, you know, there's, you know, like a list of controllers you can use, you know, mainly the original controllers, you know, the ones that came with the NES or the Hyperkin, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, there's a lot more limitations on some of the more serious tournaments. So this, yeah, like, this is Tetris Friendly. This is all exhibition fun at the end of the day. Like, we hype it up, you know, like, it's our pro wrestling, right? Like, that's what this is. So it's not necessarily as big of a deal, you know. And besides, the Guitar Hero controller, it's fun, you know. Fun to watch. It's fun to see, like, wow, somebody can actually play competently with, you know, a non-standard controller. It's always interesting to see that sort of stuff. Of course, now Winterra wanting to know Noel's PB on Falms, which I can only assume to be through the fire and flames. But current score in this game is at 153, 128 for his rival, the Ninja of Ninjas. Add a Tetris for him, he will go to 151. So we are pretty neck and neck in this opening game of the main event, part 2. Apparently Ninja's so good at Fortnite, according to Pizza Planet Plays. Allegedly, that is a skill that the Ninja of Ninjas has. He's the third fatter, but Noel getting a laugh out of it. Oh, and this is just in. This is just in, one of our matches for next Monday. Toka has let me know he's gonna fight the king at the next Monday Night Mayhem. Next Monday, that is March, if you can believe that. It's freaking March 4th. But I have to, oh, wait a minute. I just looked at the calendar. The show I have to say I'm really excited for, I'm excited for this Friday's show. I'm really excited to watch that. King's coming back this Friday. So if you want your Tetris Friendlies fix, you're gonna get it this Friday. But then next Friday, is a big anniversary. Right? 8.03. Those who have been around this community for a very long time know exactly what I'm talking about. March 8th. Here in America, we say March 8th. A couple of legendary promos. Cut by the king himself and Chris Forrest. Kings of the Invitational Tournament. I think it was like 4 years ago at this point, actually, now that I think about it. It's a while ago. But it's a big, big anniversary there. Yeah, King. Well, I heard it was pretty good, Bird. I don't have a good King impression that's not him screaming into the mic. So that his general talking impression, I still gotta get that. But anyway, we're getting ready to transition here on this one. 327 Noel, 402 for the Ninja of Ninjas. The Guitar of Heroes. Trying to get this board back down here, but gonna do it with a Tetris. Right down the middle. Go to 351. Just International Women's Day, though. No? Well, yeah, it is. It's also International Women's Day. That's... One day can have multiple things that are special about it. And yeah, International Women's Day, of course, among those things at all. Noel transitions. That's special about this game, I can tell you what. He's got 404. Can't find a score, but he's going to burn away. Bring him to 505. 440 score for the Ninja of Ninjas. But oh, Ninja, hang on. That board getting a little spicy down the middle. See if he can tap his way out of here. Okay, yeah, there's the J to the left. That was perfect. Building out that left side now. He's got this hole towards the middle of the board. He's got to get resolved. Begin with the L. I don't know if I like that too much, but gonna work out. Don't know what he would have done instead. Either way, he is back down to safety. His board under control, setting up a nice S flat on the right side, but now he's getting hit over the head with S pieces. Doesn't have a spot for any of them. That is clean. Just really unfortunate sequence there for his board. In the meantime, Noel's building a bit of a lead. He's at 520, 462 for the Ninja of Ninjas. All right, some burns required on the left side for the Ninja of Ninjas. He's trying to get back into scoring position here. He knows Noel is building a bit of a lead. Nice T-burn on the right side. Noel at 535. Trying to get this board. There we go. Back in scoring position. Got the Tetris. Go to 566. Enjoying about an 80,000 point lead over the Ninja of Ninjas. 595 to 509. We are racing along. We're on level 23 on Ninja's side. Trying to set up this column 2 well, but it's not working out, so he's going to burn it away into level 24. Both players now in a burn sequence. Hey, Ninja's is really, he needs some good pieces here to burn this down. There's a nice L piece. Oh, does not throw the J to the right. Now will. Yeah, threw that second J to the right. Gets the T or the Z over. See if he can continue to tap his way out. Gets the T to the left. That was clutch. But it's starting to fall further behind. He's over 100,000 points behind Noel real time. He's behind in lines, but I mean, given the board, not gonna matter that much. 540 to 653 at a Tetris 685 for the Guitar of Heroes. Ninja's just trying to get out of this efficiently here. He's got to get out of this quick to have a chance. Just cannot seem to get out of this dig. Oh, but Noel in trouble too. Oh, hang on. Noel's slipping away here. And he'll finish his 690. I don't know if this is possible before 29. Likely not. Given the board state, likely not. But let's see. Let's see. He can pull something off here. He needs both of these Tetrises. Oh, we can't get the T to the left. Oh, man. Can he get this bar for the left? Give it to him. No, it's not gonna happen. He'll be finished at 570, not able to catch up. And Noel will take the 1-0 lead. An excellent first game. Going back and forth there. Nicely done. We're gonna go ahead and increment our seed. Of course, our players know the drill, but I always just put it in the chat anyways, just for convenience. And we are all set for game number 2. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And Neko pointing out the color glitching. One level of ninjas. Yeah, he's got the sharpener on, and sometimes, like, you can see how sharp his pieces look. It's a OBS sharpener. It's actually an old school one too that he's using. Made by Zael. Spelled Z-A-E-L. Netris sharpener. That I've always liked. Simple. Does a nice job. Well, a little bit hard to set up if you're not as familiar with OBS, but easier than easier than something. But if you're not familiar with OBS, it's easier than like Max Out Club or Nestor's Champs or something. No. But you know, it's old school, right? It's an old school sharpener. And it does tend to bug out at level 25 because the colors are so bright on that level. So. And of course, Christmas Park asking if he's first to 7. Oh, hang on. He's gonna be first to survive this mess from Ninja of Ninjas. Oh my word. Oh man, I think he thought that was gonna burn. But he's gonna get the correct burns on the right side. There we go. Now he's clean. There's the long breath. There's the Tetris breathing a sigh of relief. Oh my goodness. But anyways, to answer the question, no, it is a best of 5, so it'll be first to 3 wins will win the match. That is standard, right? That is standard for our one-on-one Tetris matches. Sometimes we'll do more than that. And I will say, there may be some matches in the future that we see that'll go a bit longer. Got some things in the works, but we shall have to see. Months. No, not 9. No, I'm not doing a best of 99. Not that. No, I'll leave that to King. Him and Bidwell or whoever else he feels like bringing to the booth. I'll leave that to him. No, but I think if what I've got in the works does end up happening, it'll be a few months from now. I think it'll still be exciting. Yeah, of course, Noel getting a good laugh at that. All right, he's at 178 right now, behind by about a Tetris. As the Ninja of Ninjas is at 198. You know, it's been a minute since we've seen the Ninja of Ninjas on this show. The last time, now that I'm thinking about it, actually, let me look this up. I've got the, you know, we're not cavemen, we have technology. Well, pull up the spreadsheet. Like, we got a whole friggin' spreadsheet. But I'm guessing it, the last time he played on this show was up against the King. We cut that promo. I'm gonna let this load. Oh, I think he's even nodding. Like, yeah, that might have been it. So, yeah. Back in October. Right? Back in October, after the World... Or it might have been before the World Championship. I don't remember, but... Back in October, he played the King, and he won it 3-2. He almost lost to the King after cutting the promo on him. But he ended up clutching it out right at the end. Yeah, I had to check my online facts to make sure that I was correct on that. And fair enough, that was the last time we saw ninjas. Noel, well, that's a lot easier to figure out. He was just here last week. He was playing in a tag team match alongside Mari, where he lost the King, along with his teammate Zara Jordan in a reverse sweep in what was a really crazy match as well. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, wait a minute, when was the last time we saw Ninja? It's been a minute. That's why. Yeah, of course, Neko looking at Noel's pieces, how they look a little fuzzy, and yeah, you know, it's like the silver bracket. Yeah, because they didn't use, so with the silver bracket, you know, I can kind of tell you some of the technical stuff behind this too. Like, they didn't use Nestress champs like they did for the gold bracket. They just used the direct capture, right? So yeah, it tends to be a little bit, you know, a little static here. Not as, like, the pieces don't look as sharp, you know, like when you just get the direct capture. But for stuff like this, it gets the job done. We are getting set to transition in this one, about 15 to 25 lines away, depending on whose board you're looking at. Ninja a little bit closer to the transition. He's at 414. Noel at 330. Ooh, missed that square to the left. Okay, we'll get a bar for the score and some relief. And the T-spin, nicely done. Crystal Spark asking how long it would take a 1,000 lines race. That would take a very long time. 1,000 lines is really hard to get. Yeah, you have to play a lot of 29 to be able to get that, so it would probably take a while. I mean, I'm sure somebody would get it, but it, right? Unlimited attempt. It would probably happen, right? I don't think we'd be in a situation where nobody would get there if we got like the best of the best, but oh, speaking of which, hang on, we might need the best of the best kind of digs here for Ninja to survive. Oh man, yeah, we got the square piece over. Okay. Oh, look at that bar coming in for the 4 wide just in time. Oh, I don't like that square placement though. A little dicey. Need something for the left. Gets the T over. Get the L left. Yes, he can. Oh my goodness, Ninja's is down stacking is so good right now. Oh my god. Oh, but hangs the J on the right. Oh, and the square hang. Oh, but falls the L. Oh, can't get anything more to the right. A valiant effort, but it'll be finished at 459. So Noel, you've got a chance to take the 2-0 lead. You need 460. You need 460 to take the 2-0 lead in the set to get to game point. Could have maybe went flat with that T there, or the L that came before, but either way, he's gonna find an alternate solution. Again, he's 460. Could line this out. Take a little bit of time, but he could do it. 429. You can see it's just trying to make sure this board is under control, does not have any issues. He knows that all he has to do is get to 460. He's only got about 10,000-ish points to go. Nice, few burns required, and you can see he did not fill the dependency. He went all the way right deliberately here. He did not want to take a risk here. Being over something stupid like that. Oh, but now he's set up. It's not going to give it to him, so he'll take the burn. And he'll go to 466 and will take the 2-0 lead in this one. And is now on game point. Oh, thank you, Neko. I appreciate that. Truly. And no, I'm just waiting for the dagger. Oh my god. All right, let me put our new seed in there. It's gonna be CD. So we're going to Drager. I think it's how that is pronounced. Welcome in. Just in time. It's our main event. It's game 3. Noel with a 2-0 lead. He wants to close it out. And Ninjas wants to keep the party going. So let's do it. Game 3 begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. So again, no upcoming match after this. This is the final match of the evening. Noel with the win, shuts the party down. Ninja with the wins, keeps it moving. Like I said, wins plural. I did not intend to. I'm always so glad. Always so glad that I don't have to work in person on Tuesdays. Tuesday is not the one day per week that my team has to go in. We like just recently started doing return to office and all of that. And it's just once a week. We happen to do it on Monday, right? It works out. At first I was kind of against the idea because of the show, but it actually works out kind of nicely. I'd rather do this than, you know, have to be doing this show and then have to go in, you know, get up earlier than usual. Have to go in. This is good. Because, man, this show's been a banger tonight. It's been really, really good. And not even just because of these last couple matches we've had. I mean, even the opening match was good, too. You know, we had the newcomers coming in. We had Eeky and yeah. Had everybody going at it. Had the newcomers. Maybe the Marts match was fun, too, you know? Like, true, yeah. Hey, been doing this for years now. Been doing this. It'll be 4 years in October. I mean, believe that. I sure can't. So. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing in the writer's room. But what else I know what I'm doing in is the occasional score check. We got Tetris coming in for the Ninja of Ninjas here. Game number 3. He's at 123. 131 out of Tetris Noel. We'll go to 154. Yeah, I just wish the NFL was as good in the writing room as I am. Right? Because I'm just saying, they could have got the full closure season ending in the Super Bowl, but instead, they picked like the most boring combination possible. The NFL scriptwriters wish they were as good as me. And I wish they were as good as me. Alright, that's all I'm saying. They ain't got nothing. They ain't got nothing on BirbWizard. But speaking of ain't got nothing on me, Noel, well, rather Ninjas ain't got nothing on Noel right now. He's pretty sizable lead for Noel at the moment. We got 145 Ninjas, 215 for the Guitar of Heroes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They do got the big money checks. Yeah. I mean, well, no, here's the thing. I knew the Lions would not make the Super Bowl the day of the NFC Championship game. And I knew this would happen like 3 hours before the game started. Because the NBA team here in Detroit, the Detroit Pistons, who have been garbage all season, they won. They won that day. And I'm like, well, okay. There it goes. All right. It's been a good run, Lions. But the Pistons won today. You have to sacrifice. So, yeah, I knew as soon as they won. But what's not over yet, is this game right here. It is starting to come down to it. We are at 100 lines, about 30 lines in the transition. It's about a 1 Tetris difference. Noel hanging on to the lead. Of course, Dr. Jewel's wondering, do I support the wings as well? Of course I do. I'm not as deeply engrossed in hockey as some of the other stuff. I should be, because I hear it's a lot of, because I know it's a lot of fun. Like, I always enjoy watching it when I do. But yeah, of course I'm a Wings fan. Right? Just ask Arctic, he knows. Yeah, I'm not gonna support some other town, you know? I'm not gonna support some other city. Like, that's my city. Those are my guys. But all right, transition's coming up here. All right. 274 is the score for the Ninja of Ninjas. 315 for the Guitar Hero himself. Again, transitions fast approaching here. Ninjas trying to hold out for this bar for column 2. Will get it. Man, you see just how high up the middle of this board is for the Ninjas. Gotta get that down a bit. Just try and get this stabilized. Oh, but missed the line spin. You can see he was going for it. He missed it. So it's gonna require a few more burns. He is at 309, 352 for Noel. Noel, looking to put this one away. The Ninja of Ninjas looking to mount a comeback here and force another game. See how this plays out. Got a couple mostly clean boards on level 20. Ninjas having to take a burn. Oh man, Teps has Z over to the left side. I'll set up, come on game. No, I'm not gonna give it. He's gonna have to take the burn. And another one here with the J. Man, would have been such a dirty Tetris if that had held, but either way, he's clean. Making the smart moves. Keep this under control, because guess what? There's still no freaking bar in sight. It's still not coming! There's no bar! There is no freaking bar! Noel is still dealing with his drought himself. But he's got it done. 3-0. Oh my word. That bar never showed up. Oh my God. That drought did not end. That had to have been like a 50-piece drought. Noel throwing those carts to the side. F you, game. Oh my God. What a finish to an exciting evening. GG's. Oh my God. So I mean, he's gone, but Noel has done it. Right? Someone call an ambulance, but not for Noel. But for the carts that just got yeeted. Oh my word. There he is. All right, he's good. So GG's to you, my friend. And of course, thank you both for a great main event part 2. Oh my God. What a show. Just, what a show, everybody. That was awesome. Seriously, that was really fun. I don't have any other words. That was just, that whole show was just, from start to finish, was just excellent. And with that, I mean, it's 11 p.m. Eastern here, so it is starting to get late. So we're gonna send the party on over, here on Twitch, at least. We're gonna send that on over. Oh, I know, I think I know what we're doing. Got a couple. Let us send the party on over. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna say hello to someone, a local guy. Send on over to our good friend, a DAS 1.3 player turned roller. He's on a world record grind. I don't know what specifically, but he's on the grind. We're gonna go say hello to the NGC man. And I will see you all next week. Hey, tune in on Friday. Seriously, tune into the King Show on Friday. You're gonna get some big news about the next Super Show Reckoning. You do not want to miss it. I will see you all there. Bye for now.